What's up, guys? Happy Friday, and welcome to yet another, the third, I guess, something like that. Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game Friday night bonus stream. I think that's what we're calling them, something like that. Man, we got a whole bunch of folks here with their rigging protocols at the ready. Tom McRunner, what's up? Jay, Mike, Goaty. Welcome. I almost said welcome to Nightbot. But hey, I guess Nightbot's welcome to lurkers, VOD viewers, you know the drill. Everybody's welcome here. Well, not, bigots and assholes and whatever, but, cool people. All welcome. Crap, what's up? The versus choice. Yep. Swordfan, what's good? So yeah, we're back at it once again, and before we get started, there's a little bit of housekeeping, as always. I should go into my rewards and challenges thing here and look at a thing. Hang on. So we have the community challenge is completed. So do I mark that as complete? I guess so. I'm not sure if this is gonna please confirm that you have fulfilled this community challenge. Well, I guess I'll fulfill it when we're done. I haven't quite fulfilled it just yet, have we? We're gonna do it though. I will have to make some adjustments in the challenges, of course, to enable some relevant challenges though. I will, let's see here. Choose my fighter. Let's enable that one. Pick the next game. We're going to enable after we have done the first raffle. We got to make sure that we protect the sanctity of the raffle and at least do one of those proper. Yeah, I like this shirt. I got this, I think this was from the Yeti. That's where I get most of my shirts. It's part of the Snatcher collection. So I got this one and the actual Snatcher skull. Pretty good stuff. Anyway, if by some chance you're here and this is your first time joining in for one of these Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game bonus streams, the way this is going to work is that we're holding raffles, and the winner of said raffle will get to pick one game from the list, which a few people have already got it linked in chat, but if you want to peruse the list, just type !VS, and you get a Google Sheet with a list of games to pick from. Games that have already been played are, of course, ineligible, as are, for the time being, still PS3 games. I have not really had the time and opportunity to investigate whether my PS3 is totally borked or if we just had a complete freak occurrence when we tried to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2 a while back. Luckily, there's still several hundred other games that aren't on PS3, so we will have no problem finding games to play. At some point, I will find the time. I'm going to have to get on my PS3 one of these days to go buy Dark Awake and probably some PS1 games anyway. So I guess I'll have to take the opportunity then to see if I can actually play games on it, or if it's just going to keep crashing and I need to buy a new PS3. But, we'll see. For now, we're going to be playing non-PS3 games, but I think that's going to be fine. We usually play a game for anywhere between 30 and 60 to 90 minutes, depending on what the game is. I usually try to go for like one arcade mode run or the equivalent. But if it's a game I've never played before that I'm really curious, or if it's just some other reason that a game merits spending more time with it, let me turn it down. It's probably a bit loud here. We might spend a little bit more, but I try to give each game at least half an hour, even if we blaze through the arcade mode in like 10 minutes. So, with that out of the way, the little preamble, let me set up tonight's first raffle. There we go. So, I do believe this should all be set up. The raffle is open. So, type raffle in chat. And every time I say that, I always want to say type raffle or any variation thereof. That's not really true. You have to actually spell raffle correctly. But whether you put an exclamation point first or you put some other words or whatever, doesn't really matter. Type the word raffle somewhere in your text line and you will be entered. You can type waffle, but it's not going to enter you into the raffle. But you can type raffle waffle and it should be fine. If anyone is uncertain, you can feel free to ask, but everyone who's typed the raffle so far has successfully entered. Yeah, you can type specifically raffle. That works just fine. So yeah, I'm as always, I'm excited / anxious to find out what games people are gonna pick tonight. But it's, you know, even when I've been stuck, like I've had people express, what's the word? People feeling bad basically for having picked games that I've had to suffer through. Such as, let's say, Eternal Champions or Zankabuki, games that I, you know, clearly did not have the best time with. But honestly, it, like, I feel like I keep repeating this, but I would not, if it was a game that I was legitimately upset that it got picked, I would not have put it on the list. And even the games that aren't fun or aren't good still end up making for some kind of a fun experience somehow. I'm not sure how that all adds up, but I love being surprised and being like, this is such a good excuse for me to get around to playing games that I never get around to playing otherwise. So I'm always thankful for people picking stuff, no matter what, no matter why. But I do think the best is when people have something they're like really passionate about, and especially when it's something I don't really know super well, so people have an opportunity to educate me and for me to learn and improve at whatever game. That's always the most fun. Goda's going to win the first raffle and then redeeming a draw this game. Yeah, we'll see that too. Like, I feel like, I mean, granted, the most recent week or so of streaming, it's all been fucking JB Herald, which is an awesome game, but maybe not the most visually exciting.
Why is 19 afraid of 20? Because they got in a fight once and 21.
Mike dropping the lore. Thank you very much for raining 100 bits on the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, so there hasn't been, I've been able, despite a lower pace, I've been able to kind of catch up on the art requests for the most part. I still have one from last fighting game stream, actually, somehow. We're gonna draw a double picture of Bloody War. That's gonna be fun, except I'm gonna have to draw animals, which I'm not good at. But I was gonna say, anytime we do one of these streams, you know, fighting games are exciting and fun to draw and the cool characters and everything, so it makes sense that there tends to be an arc redemption or two. Gekkim, what's up? Happy Friday. If you hurry up real quick, you'll be able to enter the first raffle here. We'll give this the, we'll call this the last call here. Accounting for Twitch delay, wait another 10 seconds or so, and then we're gonna pull the first winner. Let's see. Goddamn, all these windows. I can't even find my way around it. Okay, guys, here we go. Boom, Sword Fam, congrats. You out-goated Goaty on the first raffle of the night. The raffle is no longer open. Let's close that. And, yeah, well rigged. I mean, Sword Fam, he's an expert. He's been around. He knows how this game is played. But, Goaty, stick around. You'll have a few more chances tonight, I'm sure. Verdict guilty. All right, cool. Let's do it. So I'm trying to think. I think I'm gonna actually rock the pad for this. I think the controls are like reasonably simple enough. I guess. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, I'll just use the. Yeah, we'll use the Xbox controller. Should be fine. So I have the. So this is my Xbox One controller. I have the Series X controller right here, which is like definitely the superior controller. It's got a really good D-pad, but it's USB-C, and I don't really have a USB-C cable on hand to hook it up. So I'm gonna have to rock the Xbox One controller, but it should be fine. I was also thinking another reason why I'm like happy to go with pad for this is that with my new audio setup here, I've got my mic. But it's like right on top of my desk. I'm surprised at how good it is at not picking up audio from my speakers, but I'm sure if I place an arcade stick 5 centimeters below it, not only am I going to bang into the microphone with my arms, I'm sure the mic's also going to pick that up. But I'm sure we will find out later tonight how that's going to work. Okay, let me just get this set up. The Verdict Guilty is a Korean like PC indie game, which is not the deepest fighter, but it's kind of cool. World's a Rogue, what's up? Happy Friday and welcome. We're just about to get started here with our first game of the night. Let me figure out how I start Steam. I'm a pro streamer, so that shouldn't pose too much of a problem. And also, actually, let's I'm not going to remember to do it later anyway. Let's enable the pick next game reward for anyone who wants to spend their precious con coins on not having to rig a raffle. That's also an option. We'll move over to the right scene here in a second once I've got this all set up. Actually, let me find it here. Is this a 69 game? I think so. Let's pause the jams. And I guess we have a window thing here. Let me, fucking PC, man. There we go. It's a little loud. So we have some artwork for this, right? Extremely ghetto, like fake, not fake screen, but it's like fake artwork, just cobbled together some screenshot. Yes, this is a Korean game. Where my mouse cursor? There we go. Game 69. Is this the 69th game we're playing? No. Not sure where that came from, but it's definitely a nice game. Well, according to my list here, we have played 91 games. So maybe we're counting it differently. I'm not saying I'm correct. But hey, pretty nice too. So yeah, the handcuff slash throw fighter, I guess, is what this is. So yeah, I want to say, I have this on Steam. I want to say it probably came out somewhere else previously, and it's like an older game or something. I really don't remember. I think this is something I just picked up on a Steam sale or something, I guess. As I often do, I tend to peruse, Steam sales and other, like, just looking for fighting games and stuff. And there's so many weird little indie things that are, whether or not they're good exactly, they're often pretty interesting. Or, at least I'm able to find something interesting about them. Let's just see if, I guess this is, we probably, well, fuck it, I'm not going to touch this. I guess it's all right.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Tepid Snake. 8 months of unspeakable horror. Thank you very, very much for the support. You have two choices. A, handcuffed and then thrown, or thrown, then handcuffed. Yeah, it's each worse than the next. But yes, as you may suspect, the game has kind of a police theme to it. And I want to say there might be some kind of handcuffing or arresting mechanic. I don't actually remember quite. But there's like a story mode. There's also a fairly inscrutable button config. This seems to imply that there are 3 strengths of punches and kicks. I remember this as being like a 2-button game. I guess that's completely inaccurate. But if I don't know, we'll see. We'll figure this out. Oh yeah, shit, we should have the timer. Forgot. normal mode, versus mode. I wanted to say that's like a story kind of a thing. Well, let's start the timer. I'm like, oh yeah, let's do that. Looks a little nicer. Oh yeah, here we go. There's arcade mode and story mode. I want to say the story mode is still pretty... It's like arcade mode with a little bit of text and dialogue in between each match. I think the story mode is probably going to be the most interesting. Like, I reckon, like, probably no one has seen this game before. Like, I think I might have played this on stream once. Most people aren't going to be familiar with this, and I figured the story mode is probably going to be the more interesting, so let's go with that.
Choose your destiny.
So yeah, the art is, like, not super professional, but it has its charm. Very Final Fight inspired map there. Pretty cool. And it's got like this purple color palette to the entire game, basically. It's pretty cool. Like it's got a distinct look for sure, and hot jams. I like the look of this guy. I guess these guys are like villains, and these guys are cops. Let's go with fucking Johnny 5S over here. What's up, Electro? No Saizo DLC? I'm not sure if that's a legitimate question or a joke, or if it means something. I guess the answer is no. We're gonna play Jay here. His job is Yakuza and he likes dancing. Punches, kicks, hold back to block. Yeah, so see, now the D-pad buttons seem to imply that we only have two. Well, actually, it's just punch and kick. Maybe it is two buttons. We're gonna find out. Good, you made it. What's the word, boss? Like, very distinct lack of punctuation. All right. We got a little job for you. Let's see if you have what it takes. I won't let the clan down, boss. Ha, we'll see. Dude, a little like the police tape, like, in the UI. Like, there's cool touches like that. Objectives. Oh, I guess you get, like, objectives in story mode. Well, that's cool. It's gonna... I mean, it might act as a little bit of a tutorial, which we probably need. Win one round using your basic punches and kicks to win.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, dude, footsies. Okay, you definitely have... Okay, you can block with left trigger. Throw with right trigger. Oh, dude, I guess I shot him in the back. The anti-airs. Satisfying sounds. The anti-air.
You win.
This is like cooler than I remember liking this game, but I didn't like remember the specifics of why I liked it so much. But yeah, it's definitely got a cool feeling to it. Like a lot of it is a little bit on the amateurish side, but it's got a lot of personality. I mean, you guys seem to be getting into it as well. Hey, what's up, Incident? The game is vibes. Yeah, I mean, it is cool. I'm glad you. I'm surprised but delighted to see someone knowing about this game. All right, enough. That's why we're #1, boss. All right, something, something, and some firepower. Don't let me down. I'm sure the instructions we got weren't important. I serve the clan, boss. It'll be done. Fine, come see me when you're finished. I can finally prove myself to the clan. Like I mean, I guess it's just the art looks so crude, you know? And the animation isn't very good, or like very fancy. But even stuff like the sound design and like the reaction when you land attacks, like, let me tell you, I've played plenty of Steam fighting games that don't come close to getting those things right, you know? So, yeah, it feels pretty good to play. And they managed to make the style sort of come through despite the sort of technical shortcomings of the execution, I guess. Like, The personality carries it a long way. First target is a dude named Sue. This is a restricted area. Who's this bozo? This park is closed. Fucking crumpled up face. You have any idea who you're messing with? I'm going to ask you to move around. No one tells us what to do, buddy. And yeah, like all the like the zoom effects and scaling and stuff like that. It's a nice touch. Defeat the foreigner using your breakdance move. Only the breakdance will damage him.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, it takes good damage from it at least.
You win. Perfect.
I guess his hobby is dancing or whatever it was, so.
Round two.
Oh, hey, 2 rounds.
Fight.
His outputs. Oh, okay, there's dashing. Not sure why my sprite turns black every now and then, but. Okay, hitboxes. The music's really cool.
You win.
Looks like my target is at the subway. Alright. Good faces bot, where you at? You saw nothing here. You still alive? This is our turf, buddy. Beat it. Time to take out target number 1. Like the characters are obviously not super original. Like it's all everything about it's pretty like rote and cliche, but it still has its charm. And like they're all kind of well-worn but familiar tropes. So there's still something charming about the characters, I think. Hey, what's up, Ankata? Typical Korean damage scaling. Well, I think that was just for that fight, because we're kind of going through these tutorial things. May I help you? So you must be Sue. Yeah, that's me. What of it? You've been poking around our affairs. It's not nice to be so nosy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Shouldn't threaten an officer. Damn it, kid. Alright. Defeat the subway cop using your Uzi. Only the Uzi will damage him. Hold X. Okay.
Fight. All rounds.
Oh, I can move around.
Good.
Oh shit, I had to reload. D, thank you for that host. Dude, I accidentally dashed. Happy Friday and welcome. Let's see if I can,
Round two. Fight.
yeah, all audio, let me just pause this for a second. Trying to learn how to do shit with my new audio setup. So let me turn this down a little bit and we can probably turn the audio balance up. This way I might actually hear alerts. I'm not sure how that came across on stream, but I could barely hear it. Oh yeah, Uzi, right, I forgot. Can I crouch and shoot? No. I'm sorry, what? Maybe it was blocking. Oh yeah, you see little bullet counts by your portrait. I didn't realize.
Good. Good.
So when you're out of bullets, the next time you execute the gun command,
You win.
you reload your gun instead. Yeah, please let me know if audio levels are weird here. I'm trying my best to get it all sorted. Trying to make sure I can hear audio and making sure you can hear it and hear me. And audio is a blow up, but it's especially a blow up when you're doing things a little bit differently than you're used to. This is all for me getting this new microphone. Well, I'm pointing at it, you can't really see it, it's out of frame, but I have a new microphone, so I'm not using my old headset anymore, and now I'm super confused anytime I try to stream. No one's complaining at least, so I hope it's alright. Who are you? Look, kid, just take a bribe. Crying? Now you're making me angry, kid. I'm so angry, I'm just gonna... I was gonna say I'm gonna leave, but I guess not. Son, are you alright? warned you punks to back off. Look, Pops, this doesn't concern you. Tell your damn clan we'll get you. How did this mess escalate so fast? Leaving me no choice here, Pops. But that's another cool thing. This game has like head swaps, or like extra story characters or whatever. It's a neat touch. Defeat the new cop using your combo attack. Only the combo attack will damage him. All right, light punch, light kick, I guess. Oh, dude, the fucking bird. Birdland. Yeah. Kick is like... doesn't connect when the punches connect. I don't know, that's a little strange.
You win.
This game is a little odd.
Round 2.
It's got a lot of style. Yeah, that bird is like an actual projectile, like an environmental hazard. Oh yeah, Dat Demo. What's up, by the way? I don't think I said hi. Welcome, welcome. Like the weird lumps and blood, like the damaged portraits. Look a little goofy, but I mean, the effort's appreciated still, right? It's pretty cool. Is this what you really want? It's not personal. I mean, just keep out of our way. Must protect our clan. Dude, like, even the fact that the game has, like, this elaborate of a, like, story mode with all this dialogue and shit, like, how often do you see that nowadays? Or ever, for that matter. Next on the list, Could you move your van, please? Say, do you know a cop called Mia? I sure do. I mean, who wants to know? I'm an old friend of hers, you see. It's very convincing. Would you say you were? This isn't working. Well, let's punch her. Or whatever. Well, let's do whatever we have to do to win, I guess. We'll get some instruction here. Win one round using your backstab and throws. You can only damage her when she's dizzy or with throws. Backstab, throw. Press RT. Okay.
Fight.
Oh yeah, that's the backstab. Okay, yeah. Oh, so he pulled a knife, but there's a gun sound, I guess. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like neutral. Yeah, I guess it's just like two different throws, I guess. One of them is called backstab. I'll never tell you Mia's at the dojo. Oops. Trademark good cop move there. Thanks, lady. That's all I needed. Time to visit this Mia chick. Like, even the whole thing of the game, like, with the setting and the storyline, it's all this city, these characters that are connected. Like, I don't know, I appreciate that kind of aspect to it. I know why you're here. Tell Sang I won't do it. Look, lady, I don't want this either. Besides, I'm here for your kid. Leave Kyung out of this, please. That's my orders. Just do what they want and it'll be over. And I will say, too, even with the occasionally quirky translation issues, even that is like above average for, you know, especially for a small indie thing. I've certainly seen commercial games with weirder translation issues here and there than this. You must defeat the cop. Use any means necessary. So, okay, I guess I can use any moves. We're just getting some hints here for moves that we could use if we want. Let's try the mad dash anyway. Like, it's very, it moves pretty fast and snappy.
Round 2. Fight.
Like, it's a little... Alright, I think that's a little reverse. Like, it's obviously a little janky and weird, but it's not, like, clunky and awkward, which is nice. Not something you always take for granted.
You win.
You're coming with me, kid. More good faces here. Leave my mom alone. No harm will come to him, I promise. I'll do it. Just don't hurt Kyung. Come on, kid. We're going on a trip. Is this really best for the clan? Having some second thoughts. Damn, shootout. Stay here, kid. I'll deal with this. I can protect myself, mister. Ah, sure you can, Squirt. Stay by the van. Are you really gonna protect me? Of course, kid. Promised, didn't I? Seem trustworthy. Alright, we're fighting Hyuk. You're still weak from the last fight. You must defeat the robber with low health.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, get little stipulations. I like that.
Nice.
I guess I could like cancel into the special, but it didn't seem to actually connect. Okay. Alright, Incident. Take care. Thanks for tuning in, and have a good Friday.
Round 2. Fight.
The weird, like, OTG situation, I don't know, it's kind of strange. But yeah, so I mentioned previously the throw handcuff game, whatever. Like, if you look at the character portraits up top, you see the bullet indicators, and there's a skull underneath Yuke's portrait. The cop characters all have like handcuffs, and the villain characters all have skulls. And if I recall, it has something to do with the throws. Like, you can, if you win with a throw, you like handcuff them or something. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of a mechanic like that. That was amazing, mister. Told you I'd protect you, Squirt. Can you teach me those moves? I give you my skill. Alright, sure. I mean, listen, kid. Forget it. Yeah, I mean, it's a game like this could very easily have not had anything like this kind of mode. And it's like, it's simple enough, obviously, but, you know, there's a significant amount of dialogue, and it's you can pick any character, and it has all this stuff. They added all these, like, extra double characters to basically sort of flesh out the roster for the story mode. I think it's a great example of doing a lot with a little. Like, obviously they're not going to do like fucking CG cutscenes and shit, but you don't need it. Like, you can still get across the, I say the storyline, but as I usually say, I think fighting games are so much more about character than plot. So like, story is almost a weird word to use for it, but you get sort of invested in the universe of these characters and what's going on, even if it's just a little bit. And I think it goes such a long way. And I can't even play something like this without starting to rant about how modern fighting games, to such a great extent, like, ignore that aspect in favor of, I don't even know in favor of what. I mean, it's understandable to a degree when higher production values across the board make every type of aspect that you would want to add to the game more complicated and more expensive to produce. But even something like, a good example, I guess, would be that I think many modern fighting games, you could look at the arcade equivalent, if it's the same series, like Tekken or Street Fighter or whatever. Well, maybe Tekken's not the best example because the arcade games never really had endings or whatever. But you could look at like Street Fighter Alpha 3, and the arcade version has like a little text blurb before the first match, and there's like 1 or 2 dialogue bits, and there's an ending, and that's like more dialogue and character and world building and storytelling that's in than is in like the entirety of Street Fighter 5. It's or, you know, Marvel Infinite or whatever. Like, those little bits, they're not much, but they add a lot, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know what I paid for this game, but I'm sure I bought it for like $2 on a sale or something like that. It's obviously a very low budget game, you know, all things considered. What's up, First World DF? Yeah, we're playing whatever people pick from any number of systems. Most of it is all stuff that's in my actual collection, but there's also a few like emulated arcade games on there. So we play whatever gets picked. And it includes certainly a good amount of obscure and strange PC fighting games. Brought the kid as you wanted, boss. Good, you've done well, Jay. I just don't know about all this. Is this really best for the clan? Brother? I told you never to call me that. I know father left you the clan. It seems you need to know your place, little brother. Jay and Sapporo are brothers, I guess. Learning the deep lore. You must survive until the timer runs out. Be careful as your attacks will have no effect. Bullet deflect. So dashing can deflect bullets? Maybe that's what the flashing thing is. The question is, yeah, no effect is a bit of a stretch. It doesn't damage him, but keeps him from attacking me. Yeah, I would explain, I guess, the weird black flashing.
You win.
I just gave up, I guess. Any more questions, little brother? But honestly, even that, like, having this story mode, having each fight just have a little stipulation, I mean, it's kind of a weird little thing, but it's... I mean, it's more fun than the fucking modifiers in the Mortal Kombat games, like the towers in MKX and MK11. That shit fucking drives me crazy. Like, every single status effect that they add makes the game more annoying to play. Or they're not even status effect for the most part. They're just like extra shit that shows up on screen, whether it's something your opponent activates or it's just like a stage hazard. Like, every single none of them make the games more fun. Even when they had like the random modifier stuff in MK9 and MKX, like Test Your Luck. I mean, actually Test Your Luck in MK9 had some fun stuff in it. I mean, it was ridiculous, but it was still kind of like you could have fun with it. But in MK11, like the consumable stuff, like it's the fact that you can use the consumables is like make some of those towers a little more bearable. But any tower you have to fight where there's a bunch of shit on there, like all the entire sort of metagame around it is leveling up your characters and figuring out the loadout that make you like that take as much of it out of the equation as possible. And I think that's kind of a strange design. Like, it's having to go through a bunch of effort to not have to deal with what the game is doing seems like a strange way to like add stuff to make it more fun. I don't know. So here, you know, and it's fast and nothing about it's too annoying, at least, so it's cool. I mean, there's been a lot of, when I think of games that add those little stipulations and challenges and stuff, like my mind immediately goes to the Edgemaster mode in Soul Calibur. And there's been a bunch of varieties, like variations on that mode. I recall just playing the story stuff in Soul Calibur 6 and finding it super dull and boring because there was just so much fucking text and none of it was interesting. But I remember the one from, I guess, Soul Calibur 2, where it's like you know, you get a little bit of lore explaining, like providing some kind of vague enough justification for why you're fighting 4 lizard mans on a stage that is like shrinking or whatever it is, you know. But at least it's like playful and quirky enough to possibly be kind of fun. But if you're gonna do stuff like that, I don't know, it has to be fun. Otherwise it can get really annoying. Any more questions, little brother? Just look after the kid, I promised. It depends. I have one last target for you. You're gonna deal with Sang. Please, don't fail me. For the kid's sake. I won't fail the clan, boss. Alright, question mark, hidden location. Told you punks not to come here. Sapporo wants you out, Sang. So he sends his little brother. Haha. Taking back this town. Even the fact that they have this like shot reverse shot, like the fact that they have like, you know, a portrait of each character from behind for this kind of camera shift, like they could have very easily just used the other portrait on the left side, right? It's such a nice little thing that just adds like instant production value. I own this town. he like the chief of police or some judge or some shit? Defeat Sang before time runs out. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Briefcase. Get juggled. Alright. I have a feeling most matches aren't gonna last full time anyway. Of course, now I gotta worry about not getting destroyed. Successfully not destroyed. Oh, dude. That's cool. Like, there's so many cool little touches for how sort of cheap and simple everything looks otherwise. Oh, you can combo after the throw. Down with the backstab. The money popping out of it. That's so cool. Wasted. Oh, yeah. I think I successfully did it. So if you do that as a cop, you get the arrested, whatever. But because we're a bad guy, we got we got the wasted KO. Although I guess he's still alive. Hold on, boy. Sucker to the end. What are you talking about, Sang? Sapporo took the clan from you. When he killed your father! Ha ha ha! You're lying, Sang. Great English there. Skim yourself, boy. It can't be true. It's lying, yep. I knew I'd find you here. You did it, brother. The city is ours. Just stepped into the courthouse, shot a guy, and now the city's ours, I guess. You never told me what happened to father. What are you getting at, Jay? Killed him, didn't you? Pretty straight to the point. We're not missing words here. That's ridiculous. Preposterous. So Sang was right. How could you?
Round one.
You must waste Sapporo. Defeat him on the last round when he's dizzy. He must be dizzy to win. Dizzy throw, okay. Yeah, or
Fight.
I guess we have to win with a throw, but he has to be dizzy. Oh, I don't know. I think I've seen the dizzy effect. Maybe it means you have to throw them twice or something. I think I like ODG throw. Yeah, I guess if you throw them once, they're dizzy for a little bit. Then you have to throw them again.
You win.
Music's cool.
Round
Like, even the
two.
stage design is pretty good. Like, again, the art's kind of crude, but it has like a nice little amount of animated elements. You have some background characters and stuff. Like, it's not executed with the most polish or finesse, but if you took like the basic layout and everything of the level and just had like slightly more polished art, like, it would actually be really nice. Dude, he's crouching my throws. I'm not gonna win because I had to deal more damage. Yeah, we fucked up.
You win. Wasted.
Oh, or we didn't. Okay, I thought he needed to be dizzy, but maybe he just needed to be dizzy first. I don't know, maybe the dizzy doesn't even play into it. Together, we can rule this city. It's over, brother. The clan's mine now. You can't run it without me. Leave the city and never come back. You little punk. Things are gonna change around here. Thing is, it's gonna change. Very, very fast and sudden shifts in power here. Very dramatic for how quick these exchanges are. So you're still here, Squirt. You kept your promise. You can go home now, kid. Will you teach me those moves? Sure, if your mom doesn't kick my ass. I'll be waiting, mister. I better go. It's time our clan went legit. What does that mean exactly? Thanks, kid. The end. Thanks for playing. Hey, achievement unlocked. J story mode. Even the worst situation can be overcome. Dude, we're getting fucking life lessons here too.
Verdict guilty.
The handcuff throw fighter. there we go. We did it. We got the 30 minutes just about. So yeah, I think there's like survival training. A pretty simple little game, but the fact that it even has that much, like as far as arcade, like fighting game endings go, like it's not a very exciting ending, but it doesn't really matter because you get enough, you know, dialogue and stuff throughout the game. It's pretty cool. So do we get like, actually, let's just do this. Actually, no, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Let me boot it up again. I meant to go into the options. Disappointed we didn't fight the kid. Well, I don't know. On my part, I would say I'm impressed they put like story characters in it who aren't actual characters in the game, even if it's like a few portraits. What I wanted to do is we never saw the credits, I guess. Made by Paul Stephen Davis. I guess it's not Korean. I thought for sure it was. It's just fake Korean. That's interesting. Made by a dude, I guess. Cool. What I actually wanted to do was to get some music going. Let's hop into training.
Choose your destiny.
Even this screen is pretty cool. Oh, it explains handcuff. Oh, dude. Fucking
Round 1.
police, like fucking unique training mode character. How sick is this? So this game is done, which means that we will start a new raffle. So, give me a sec here. Just set it all up. Stop the timer, I guess. And, boom. The raffle is open. Type raffle in chat. And have a chance to pick the next game. In the meantime, I'm going to go to my spreadsheet. And I'm going to find Verdict Guilty. And we're going to fill that up with the color red because it's been played. Today's date is 2021. I'm starting to remember here. 0423, right? Yeah, there we go. And that's our 92nd game out of currently 252. That list is sure to grow as I get hold of more fighting games. Speaking of getting hold of more fighting games, I have a shipment of games coming in from Japan, which seems to be scheduled to arrive on Tuesday. So on tomorrow's stream, we're going to finish up JP Harold Murder Club and maybe take a look at Battle Axe, the new Bitmap Bureau game with insane Hank Nieborg pixel art. And I have nothing scheduled currently for Monday's stream. We'll figure out something. Maybe we'll play Battle Axe. Maybe we'll do something else. But Thursday next week is probably going to be a big old unboxing of a bunch of old Japanese games, which may include more fighting games. I, as usual, don't remember exactly what I ordered. Should be a good time, though. There's so many gigantic unboxings on the horizon. Because I've got the Street Fighter Miniatures game, which is like 22 pounds of boxes of like board games and expansions and miniatures and shit, which is going to be sick. And I have a bunch of action figures from BBTS coming in, and I think all of those things are like coming in probably in the next week or maybe the week after. It's going to be crazy. All right, so it looks like we got a good number of entrants here. Let's take a look, see how this looks. Yep. Yeah, let's give this another 20 seconds or so. If you want to enter the raffle, if you want to have a chance to pick the next game, type raffle in chat, or it's too late. True board game experience, unboxing, giving it a look, never touching it again. I mean, I have like 5 boxes of Street Masters sitting over there, which is a like beat 'em up game-inspired tabletop board game kind of a thing, which I started painting like 4 of the minis. I think that was also a Kickstarter. Pretty sure. Yeah, it must have been. The thing with the Street Fighter game, though, is that I mainly bought it for the miniatures, and if I ever get to play the game, that's like kind of a nice bonus. But even just the figures themselves, they're kind of like amiibo sized, and there's somewhere between 30 and 40 of them, I think. And the money comes out at like a good deal for just 40 figures in a similar style and scale. So I'll be happy with it for that. But hopefully I'll get to actually play it. I have a lot of friends who are into like tabletop, like Warhammer and board games and stuff, so it's going to be on me to just not be lazy about it. But that's neither here nor there. Let's do it, guys. Let's find out who is our second raffle winner. Boom! Itinerant Soldier. Congrats. Gotta say, Goaty, you gotta work on your rigging skills. This is, I'm not impressed. Let me catch up a chat. Not keen on the game's very slight zooming. Yeah, it's a little... I mean, the zooming is kind of awkward. It can be tough to get right. Yeah, we see it happen like this when he's walking out of the corner. That's a little weird. Itinerant Soldier is picking Suiko Enbu. Cool. Let's do it. Give me a sec here to move some things around. And we'll get that going. Well, we'll just keep this jam going. Let me do this, by the way. Sorry about that. Raffle's no longer open. Well, I guess I should find the actual game, shouldn't I? It was actually... Let me see what's in the Saturn. J-SWAT, probably? Yep. Trying to think, like, what did I play on Saturn recently? Of course, we played the Special Police J-SWAT. Pretty sick FMV first-person shooter, which I played for Best of Nintendo a while back. I would highly recommend checking that out in the archives on Goaty's channel. If you didn't catch it way back when. Let's see. What else we got? Of course. Happens to be on the same page in this thing. We also got JB Harold, Blue Chicago Blues. I'm pretty I want to play this now. I'm pretty stoked about playing more JB Harold games. We didn't even finish Murder Club yet, but the game's so good. I really want to play some of the other JB Harold games. Suiko Enbu. What's in here? Get to it. I'll hook up the Saturn also, I guess. Well, thank you, Verdict Guilty. You've done well. Let's hop on over to the Saturn screen here, and oh yeah, let's turn on the OSSC and actually plug in the Saturn SCART cable. Come on. Hey, there we go. Let's update this. Sick box art. Yeah, I guess we got the title on there because this is the last thing I actually played on here. I did play this when I picked it up, which was not that long ago. Cooking chicken right now. I'm just gonna win the next one. All right, you gotta make sure to what do you call it? So like bread the chicken before you boil it in tomato sauce. And I think I saw that in your Discord channel. Looks like the proper way to cook chicken. Sorry, I just want to catch up with chat here real quick. But yeah, we're going in for some Data East hotness. So this is a game that came out in arcades originally, of course, as Suiko Enbu, and it had a bunch of different titles and shit. I want to say that the arcade version, the English title was Warriors of the Lost Dynasty. The background just says water margin. And I think the US Saturn release was called Dark Legend or something, like very generic. So this Saturn port is the first home release, if I recall. And there is and it says here, the arcade mode, Game Center no Suiko Enbu no Ishokuban ga asoberu mode. Like, to play the ported version from the arcade. And then special mode has like different moves and shit. And I could never quite figure out, like, the manual has a bunch of combos and stuff that's supposed to be specific for special mode that I could never figure out how to do. But yeah, so there was later an updated version for the Saturn, and then I think the PlayStation port was the third. Presented by Data East. You can get the... Whoops. Sure if there should be audio here. Oh, there we go. So yeah, as the previous screen alluded to, this is a game based on the Water Margin, classic Chinese novel, I guess. Which is, of course, also the basis for the Suikoden games, among other things. What's up, Sanuj? Picked up verdict guilty for the cost of a candy bar. Sounds about right. Oh, the music in this game is so fucking good. Sabinosuke, what's up? Wasn't Mitsuguchi and Yungmi in this game? They are in other versions of this game, but not this one. This is a game... Oh, dude, you would almost think this is a PS1 game with the attract mode kicking in after about 1.5 seconds of idling at the title screen. I don't know why every PS1 game does that, but apparently this one too. Yeah, the backgrounds are ugly as shit. Like, the game's kind of weird. A weird mix of like really nice looking things and really awkward looking things. Like, every single background is totally flat. There's like no parallax, and they're all like very awkwardly digitized paintings or like photographs. I don't know, it looks weird. Like, the technique they used for... They're not poor, you know, they're well painted, but the technique and process they used for digitizing them just did not... It's so weird. It's like fucking JPEG compression all over the place. I have no idea. Excuse me. I have no idea if it looks the same in the arcade version, but I assume so. It's a strange look. Because the design of the locations is cool and everything. But it's almost, I don't know, it's distracting for sure. But yeah, this is a game for the longest time, I was like, thought it looked cool. And I was like, oh, I should pick this up. But I knew there was an updated version for the Saturn. And for the longest time, I was kind of the mindset that, well, there's no reason to get the first version. Surely it's made redundant by the updated version, so I should get that instead. It's just that the other version is, I wouldn't say it's expensive, but it's significantly more expensive than this. Which I guess I paid about €4 for or whatever. Fun Psyche, yes, that's the updated version. And I guess at some point, both between like having the more, I shouldn't call it completionist mindset, but just like the idea that, well, there's going to be some kind of historical or academic interest in this version. Like, I refuse to believe, even if like on a sort of consumer level, the updated version is superior in every measurable way, I will still find interest in being able to compare. Like, I cannot picture a scenario where this version is literally not interesting to look at. But in addition to that, it's also like, you know what? This might be an inferior version, but if I get this version, I'm sure I will enjoy it. And maybe in hindsight, if I were to get the other version, I would then look at this and say, wow, I can't believe I enjoyed this. The other one is so much better. But having that mindset is what put me off buying this game for literally over a decade. So I figured, you know what, fuck it. Let's just buy this version for $4. And as it turned out, it's actually a lot of fun. Maybe I'll get Food and Psyche one day, but it's a cool game no matter what. Yeah, this game is pretty... it's a very interesting thing. Like, this is definitely kind of a proto-anime fighter in a way. It doesn't have, like, air dashes and a bunch of crazy combos. We talked about Asuka 120% not too long ago as one of the kind of proto-anime fighters. And I think Asuka 120% for sure is that. I think Darkstalkers kind of is. And I think this game kind of is as well. Like, you can definitely tell, like, these games that came out around 94, 95, where people started to kind of push a little bit further on the edges of the Street Fighter 2 template to kind of figure out different things you could do. And even if, you know, Asuka 120% or this game or Darkstalkers aren't like the exact template that Guilty Gear and Melty Blood and whatever else would come to follow, I think you could still trace some kind of a lineage there. But yeah, so, and what's common for most of those earlier games is that they are a little bit slower. They don't have this frantic pace, maybe. I mean, Asuka 120%, some of them are pretty fast paced, but some of them are a little bit slower. As you know, and the Darkstalkers, for example, the first one for sure is like a slow game. But this has some very interesting combat mechanics with the combos and the juggle states and whatnot, which I will hopefully be able to show. I'm not sure if level 4 is going to be a liability here, but let's go for it. Yeah, I mean, this is the only version I've played, so I don't know the specifics of any of the differences, really, except the characters, I guess. Oh, we're running short on time. Oh, let's go with this chick. Oh yeah, we got different colors here. That's a pretty cool color. I guess we get to pick the opponent. I remember this guy being an absolute nuisance, so maybe we want to try to get him out of the way early. Of course, with the historical Chinese setting, there's kanji out the wazoo everywhere. Well, let's start the timer. That should be a little better. So yeah, I couldn't tell you what, you know, what the different versions are like compared to each other exactly, but I played this one a little bit and I enjoyed it. That's kind of all I care about, really. Music's so goddamn good, though. See, yeah, we got the floor bounce, so I gotta figure out the moves I have that will trigger those bounce states. Oh, that's one of them. Jump heavy flash, I guess. So what makes the kind of combo mechanics unique in this game is that every character has a few different moves that trigger a particular hit stun state. There's like a vertical launcher, there's a floor bounce, there's a wall bounce slash wall stick. And you can kind of string them together. A reasonable token. I think maybe counter hitting also makes a difference. I'm not sure how it works exactly. FT recovery. Oh, that heavy slash like takes 2 seconds. Animations are so cool. Like the character sprites are so good. And it weirds me out that the character sprites are so good and the backgrounds are so awkward looking. try to do something real quick. But yeah, so the voices here, it was mentioned that the English version of this made a bunch of cuts and changes. And yeah, they took out the voices, as I recall. They may even have taken out the wind quotes entirely. Oh yeah, right. You can like jump on top of fireballs in this, which is kind of weird. All right. Some moves here. Yeah, my heavy slash has like 4,000 recovery frames. Oh, that's not a good anti-air. Trying to find... Oh, okay, so yeah, her jumping heavy slash does get the vertical launch. Throw should be enough, yeah. I was looking up a move list here, but it doesn't... It shows the special moves, but not anything about which move trigger the hit stun effect. But that might be universal. Jay redeemed. Draw this game. Cool. That's going to be interesting. Looking forward to it. Wow, okay, he was just fully invincible there. That's the fake dizzy. Motion? Got a kick special. There we go. Okay. Need to hit a little awkward. I'm a little annoyed that I haven't found any other move. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, see, he triggered the wall splat right there. I think that the standing fears might trigger something, but it's kind of difficult to hit with. Oh, yeah, right, that's the other one. There's the corkscrew. So there's the corkscrew, the vertical launch, the wall stick, and the floor bounce. I think those are the 4 hit states. And basically, you can only use each one once in a combo, but you can string all of them together. And if you do, you can get some really damaging combos. Yeah, he's a cool character. Oh, I'm sorry, does it hurt? I guess I fought more seriously than I thought I would. Loading times, I mean, granted, this is a relatively early release, 1995. But the load times for a Saturn game, in my opinion, are not impressive. Saturn games usually have very fast loading. For a fighting game especially, it's going to be kind of noticeable when it doesn't. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different bounce states, or like combo launch states, or I guess I'd call them. Try to land my jumping heavy slash. Yeah, so yeah, we traded there. He got the floor bounce and I got the vertical launch. It's just a regular air-to-air, like reset. Kind of Samurai Showdown like with the like fucking full second recovery on the heavy slash. Okay, that's my close heavy, which might have a different hit reaction, but I timed it incorrectly. Yeah, he got a floor bounce and then he canceled into whatever that was. Yeah, it is kind of... Oh, timer. It is kind of Samurai Showdown-like in some ways. Like, it's not... It has combos with the juggles, but it doesn't have an emphasis on cancels. I'm not even sure there are any cancels at all. And a lot of moves have, like, very significant both startup and recovery. And yes, the music is incredible. So I assume these are all, like, redone CD versions. Like, the arcade probably sounds different. Yeah, even... See, that's, like, unsafe on hit. As it does do the second attack. Throw punish. Got him. We're doing pretty well here. And yeah, it was mentioned that Koihime Enbu got a new version recently. So Koihime Enbu is a fighting game based on the Koihime, like, visual novel games or whatever they are. I don't know them very well. But it basically takes it's based kind of on this with the combat mechanics. It has like a very different anime, like it's I shouldn't say anime look because it's like Ragnargard. I don't know. It's like CG pre-rendered sprites, I think, but they're like anime, but they are CG. It's got a kind of a weird look to it. But I heard it's a cool game, and I didn't know much about it, and I didn't know much about this game, but seeing them side by side kind of made me, or I think actually I had seen like a combo video or something from Koihime Enbu, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, an unusual sort of way of doing combos. And then I saw this game, it's like, oh, okay, I see. Because the combo system is like taken completely from this game. And I assume that the title is, you know, because of that, basically. Yeah, I think I got the combo there, kind of, but even the close heavy normals are like really slow. Yeah, I like the Nunchuck brothers. Their characters are really cool. They all have like elemental powers and shit. Like, remember they're all like water. I forget exactly, but oh, that okay. It seemed like that was like a launch or something, but I probably couldn't combo off of it. Ah, I tried to slide under it, didn't work. You know, loading times. Yeah, Real Battle on Film is definitely the other game I always think about as a game that's like, it's fun and it's kind of neat, but like playing it, it's just like, it makes me sad because there's really no reason it should have loading times as long as it does, and it legitimately like makes the game less fun to play. Because for the most part, okay, that backdash was accidental for sure. I wanted to get into position to do that, cancel a normal into an uppercut. This game also has supers, by the way. They're like desperation moves, but I forget exactly like the stipulations to be able to use those moves. It's like you have to have lost a round and be on low health or something, and they're generally like super powerful. At least some of them are. Well, that's a slow-ass projectile. Touch them, please. Invincible backdashes. What is this? Fatal Fury? Got him. Oh, that's kind of cool. Her light uppercut. She doesn't even leave the ground. Call it anime, maybe? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Thinking of picking Koihime Enbu, but wanted to pick this for context. I mean, yeah, I'm game for whatever. I got the excuse to give that short history lesson regardless. Oh yeah, that's his like wall stick kick. I think also if you're airborne, some of those attacks will like hit differently. I remember that when I was playing before, that like if you anti-air with a move that would normally cause a wall stick, it might not. And yeah, sometimes it's like specifically the close normals. Well, it seemed like it comboed. Pretty good. I guess that's his block animation. He just like leans back and dodges the move. That's really cool. I fucked that up. Could definitely have killed there, but... There we go. That's a good trade. I didn't realize I was that low on health, but... the 1 CC still alive. So it was actually the same thing with Suiko Enbu. I have the original version because there's a few of them on for sale on Steam. It's one of those things where the original one was like $3 and the later version was like $12 or something. And it's like, even if the original one is completely made obsolete, I don't know that it's the case, but even if that's the case, you know, it's worth $3 to mess around with it. And if it turns out that it's sick and I want to buy the updated version, then I'm not going to feel bad about, you know, having spent those $3. It's not going to feel like a waste. So it was mentioned that there's a new version out. Is it like a new release, or did it get like a new big patch or something? I mean, I guess makes little difference for me other than if there's a new release, then maybe that second release will also go down in price, so that's nice. Oh, nice, it actually comboed. The horizontal range on her uppercut's pretty good. With the funky bass. Oh, air throw? Pretty sick. Oh, okay. I thought I could jump over that, but nope. I mean, like, it definitely takes a bit of practice. That did, like, 0 damage. I pressed a button there, so that cross-up wasn't quite as bizarre as it looked, but... it was still quite the cross-up. Hey! 0 frame throws. We got those. That was close. Fucking jams are going hard. So it's unfortunate that with this character and not knowing it, or just the way her normals are like set up, I can't really demonstrate at all the cool combo system. Not that I'd be able to demonstrate it well with anybody else, but maybe a little bit more than not at all. Our standing heavy slash is so bad. Throw, got him. Meaty. Ah, I mistimed it. Shit. Uppercut. Ah, got him. Yeah, I obviously, as mentioned, I don't know Suiko Enbu particularly well, but same as this, as I said, like there's definitely a little bit of an overlap. Like I would say this game is closer to Samurai Showdown than it is to Street Fighter, just in how it feels with the timing of the moves and everything. But I got the impression from what little I've seen and how vaguely I remember it that Suiko Enbu is maybe even further in that direction with, like, you know, massive counter hits and stuff like that. Maybe even that some of these special hit reactions are only on counter hit. I don't know exactly how either this or that game works, I suppose. But yeah, the aesthetics for me, both between the character designs and the kind of CG look to it, like none of that really appeals to me at all. Like, it's just a gameplay system and the novelty of it all, like, that appeals to me, I suppose. Good voice slip. See, like, once he starts getting close to the ground and, like, starting to bounce, you can no longer hit him, I guess. There is, like, a weird, somewhat unintuitive timing window where you can hit. See? I can do that. If I'm hit early enough, I can just cancel. Even on anti-air, actually. Almost like KOF, where, like, normals will reset airborne opponents, but specials will connect, and you can sort of keep juggling specials, but you can also cancel a normal into a special. And even though the normal by itself would have made the character flip out and land on their feet, the special comes out, well, if the special comes out quickly enough, it will still connect and combo. Speaking of KOF, of course, we finally got the Shermir reveal last week. We talked about it briefly, I guess, on stream, but we haven't had a proper one of those video game news discussion streams looking at the trailer or anything. But Shermir looks cool. But this week, there was no new KOF trailer because they released the Hibiki trailer for Samurai Showdown instead. Oh boy. And that one I have a lot less to say about, because as much as I like that game, it's very hard to get enthusiastic about Samurai Showdown 7 now. And also, I don't really care about Last Blade characters, and I especially don't much care for Hibiki. She looks fine, but it's just not an announcement. Me getting excited for it was never going to hinge on the trailer's execution, because I was not going to be ever that excited for it, you know? But I want to say that there still is 1 or 2 more characters to be announced for that season pass, I think. So I'm looking forward to that, if that's the case. Yeah, okay, so okay, sounds like Suiko Enbu has, it's kind of like a thought, it's mostly, it's a system that's very much like this, but you only get those reactions on counter hit. Then there's a few other games that have that, like BlazBlue have fatal counters, which is the exact same thing. And I think, I want to say Soul Calibur has something. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up, because Soul Calibur has a system that's very much like the MK11 crushing blows, where certain moves, if they hit under a specific circumstance, they get a unique hit reaction. I'm not sure if that's been in previous Soul Calibur games, but I think it's a thing in Soul Calibur 6. And yeah, as Simonowski mentioned, there's a big announcements for Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. They're getting a crossover with Street Fighter, where Ryu and Chun-Li are being added as new characters, which is cool because the character designs that they're using for those characters, they were in the mobile game, the Power Rangers mobile game, like several years ago. Which, when that was first shown, because they had, like, I forget the name of it, but the mobile game that Enway was developing before they made Battle for the Grid, I always thought, like, when that game was around, I was like, this game looks cool visually. Man, if only this was like a real fighting game. And then they eventually made one, which unfortunately, you know, isn't really my preferred style of fighting game, but I still liked it. I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. It's fun to watch. But yeah, so they put a bunch of Street Fighter characters in the mobile game. I think it was like Ryu, Chun-Li. I remember Cammy was in it, because I remember specifically they gave her her story costume with her, like, coat. So I guess, oh wait, what the heck did I just do? You're like a kick follow-up? I guess Cammy's military issue combat leotard was not safe for Power Rangers. But there was like 5 or 6 characters, I think. I don't remember exactly. And after that, there was also like alternate because like all those mobile sort of fighting type games, they usually have like massive rosters with a lot of different characters and a lot of different versions of characters. So they added like secondary versions basically of Ryu and Chun-Li, where they had like, well, they were Power Rangers basically. So those are the versions that are now being added to Battle for the Grid. And they released a trailer showing off Ryu gameplay, and I mean, he's pretty much like TBC or Marvel 3 Ryu. And it looks cool. I mean, I thought his animations were a little goofy looking. The animation otherwise is something that I think Battle for the Grid does very well. Like the characters have all like very unique fighting styles, and they have very expressive movement and sort of style to them. I theorize that the thing with Ryu isn't necessarily that he's like animated much more poorly than anybody else, but it's basically remade versions of his animations from Marvel 3 and TVC, and those games have amazing animation. So it's just like, doesn't look quite as good. And like his donkey kick is animated all wrong, just like Street Fighter 5. So, I don't know, it's kind of cool. Chun-Li was super cool in Marvel 3, so I bet she's going to be crazy in Power Rangers too. And I couldn't help when they announced it, I could not help wonder what they would look like if they got like normal Ryu and Chun-Li skins, because they take the lore of the Power Rangers very seriously, which fair enough. So I guess the idea would be that Ryu and Chun-Li would not be, you know, even fighters as powerful as them would not be able to compete without, you know, transforming. Which, you know, I can buy that. And it's not like that game has a ton of like alternate skins. It has a couple, but not that many. Far from every character has one. And I would say that's definitely one of the things that I find the most kind of most disappointing is maybe a stretch, but like, man, I sure wish that they had been able to do more with alternate colors and skins. And I understand that probably for the you know, the license holder and everything, they're going to be pretty strict. Fucked it up. I could have killed him for sure. I was going to say Saban. I guess it's Hasbro now, who owns Power Rangers. Ah, shit. They're going to be pretty strict about how they can depict the Rangers, so they can't just give them whatever colors. They can't just make up new costumes or whatever. So the characters that do have alternate skins, it's usually like where there's some precedent or some alternate version or some extra dragon armor or whatever else. Obviously with Ryu and Chun-Li, they could kind of do whatever, but I suspect that they aren't, both because they would probably not go through that effort for the guest characters, in addition to the whole sort of lore excuse for only having the Power Rangers versions. But I can't help wonder, you know, being curious what a sort of standard Ryu and Chun-Li would look like. It's kind of the same reason why I've always been so excited for Tekken Cross Street Fighter. Like, I just wanted to see what Tekken's like take on those characters would look like. And that goes even more so after all the guest characters in Tekken 7, which have been pretty great across the board. In any case, like the game doesn't really have a lot of human characters. There's like Scorpina, I guess, but she looks pretty good. So like, it'd be interesting to see. I bet they would look better than the Fortnite versions, which look bootleg as all hell. Like Chun-Li definitely looks like a white lady. Fucked up. If I'm not mistaken, rights recently went back to Saban. Last I heard, Hasbro took complete ownership of the Power Rangers IP not that long ago, and I would not expect them to have gotten rid of it. But I guess I have no idea. Ryu does have a helmetless costume? That's interesting. I mean, like I said, I would not have expected them to do anything like that, but it's not like I saw the one trailer they put out. I wasn't aware if they'd put out anything else after that. So alongside that announcement, they also announced that they will be putting out a new version of the game, or like the Super Edition or something. which basically is like the complete package. It's all 3 season passes plus Ryu and Chun-Li plus I think like 4 new extra skins or something. And I actually like 2 days before the announcement, I actually bought the 3rd season pass for the Steam version. So it's like, well, could have waited a week and bought the upgrade, because I think they announced also that there will be some kind of an upgrade thing you can buy. So if you have whatever version of the original, you buy one thing, you just get everything in the Super Edition. So one of them is the helmetless Ryu. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I understand and respect the lore implications. But when you've had Ryu fight fucking Galactus, you know, in other crossovers, it's not like it would seem far-fetched for Ryu to just be himself. Oh yeah, I mean, that's fun. I mean, it's those guys gets around, and for what's ostensibly kind of a small, scrappy thing. I mean, Power Rangers obviously is a very big brand, but it's not a massively budgeted game. Even the fact that the company who made it got to make it and got to make that kind of a game, that's like kind of incredible. Like, there's been decades of, for the most part, not super impressive Power Rangers games. Like, I think Power Rangers is one of those properties where it's just like, you know, we need to sell this to a very particular demographic who are not going to be very picky. I mean, you can even look at something like Dragon Ball FighterZ also being like a bit of a miracle, where they can put out fucking Dragon Ball Kakarot's and Xenoverse and Super Butoden for Super Nintendo or whatever, and like, yeah, there's obviously going to be Dragon Ball fighting games or Dragon Ball games in general that people don't think very highly of. But it's not like they need to be high-quality fighting games to do well. And I mean, Dragon Ball FighterZ happens to have also done actually very, very well, as far as I understand it. Although, I'm sure it's probably have sold way less than Xenoverse. So, like, there is arguably not a lot of incentive for a license holder for something like Power Rangers or Dragon Ball to create something that is as niche as like a traditional fighting game, especially one that's like highly technical or whatever. Because I think like Power Rangers, it has the broad appeal in terms of, I mean, Battle for the Grid. Like, if you're a Power Rangers fan, you're gonna like that game because there's a lot of stuff in it that's just really cool and Power Rangers-y. Nice, we got the combo. But it's also, from my perspective anyway, it doesn't seem like a fighting game that's designed for non-fighting game fans, you know? So after like so many different Power Rangers games over the decades, and a lot of them being like stuff for mobile or for DS or whatever, yeah, I'm really grateful that they took the chance basically on a game like that. And I mean, yeah, it's definitely, it launched in a pretty rough state, and I think there's parts of it that have not changed since then. I think there's definitely something about the visual presentation of it that is very bland. Like, parts of it look awesome. The characters look great. The animation's great. The VFX are nice. But there's something with like the lighting and the stages that look very gray and flat. Everything that's outside of the game itself, like the UI, the screen transitions, the beginning and ending of a round, a lot of stuff like that, where there's just like, feels like there should be a lot of excitement and there kind of isn't. Like, just stuff that's a little bit hard to put your finger on, but you can kind of sense it, that it's just not quite where you would want it to be. Like, comparing it, like gameplay wise, it's so similar to something like Marvel 3. But when you compare Marvel 3 and Power Rangers side by side, like, it's so obvious that Marvel 3 is so much more just like spectacular and exciting. And that's not a dig on the developers. Like, those things are not just like that's not a matter of design decisions. Like, it takes effort and money to make those things flashy and cool. And clearly, Power Rangers is not operating on the same kind of budget as Marvel 3 was. And I think that for sure they've managed to put that budget to good use where it matters. Jams. But at the same time, you know, it is notably kind of lackluster in some ways. I think it would be super duper exciting if the Super Edition somehow, like, was kind of this major overhaul that would be able to fix or improve those kinds of things. But that's definitely not something I expect. But, you know, as I usually say, you know, whatever comes of it, whatever could have been, whatever, like, at the end of the day, I'm much happier for Battle for the Grid to exist than it not existing. That weird rock move of his is... Oh, that's weird. Nice, got him. Sniped. I mean... Even the fact that Enbu has had the chance to even continue to support Battle for the Grid with new content and everything, it's super cool, because it could have easily have been a Marvel Infinite situation where it's like, this is underwhelming, and you can maybe potentially see some kind of promise, but before any of it gets fulfilled, it's just, you know, the plug gets pulled. So I guess the Super Edition is also getting a physical release, I think, which is, you know, cool. Oh, this might be tough. Another cool thing, of course, with Battle for the Grid being made by hardcore fighting game fanatics is that it has, as far as I know, at least, very good netcode, and it also is like fully crossplay, so all different versions can play with each other. It's like super easy to get online games, basically, which is obviously a very good thing. So I wonder if I can... If I get hit by her and she gets like a juggle, I should be able to... Oh! Cancelable? Okay, I guess I can cancel her stand... Oh, maybe it's medium. Okay. I see. Heavy kick. Looks really cool. I guess it's an overhead, which would make sense. It sure looks like one. Hitboxes! Okay, I tried to punch with the throw, couldn't get it to come out. Oh, shit, slide. Zooming is a little bit much. Ah, shit. Not a good trade. Damage seems a bit weird in this game. Seems a little bit... I don't know if I want to use the word random, but it seems unpredictable. Sometimes things do, like, no damage. Alright, she was very kind there, not punishing. Oh, that was meant to be a slide, but that worked out. Ah, I tried to punish. Should have waited for the second slash. Although I guess it's an interesting kind of mix-up, because her medium, that's her medium. And her heavy is like the same medium slash, but with the second follow-up. So if you try to punish, or like you're waiting, I don't know, you can expect one and get the other, and you can't quite tell the difference. Punish it. Seems like it's like punishable on hit. Yeah, and it's sometimes the second attack just whiffs, so Olympic game secretly has a manga and 3 model kits. I mean, it's a Data East arcade game. I'm not sure how long Data East was around. This is from 95. I don't think they were quite on the way out. When I think of Data East, I certainly don't think of stuff that far into the 90s. Actually, when I think of that kind of stuff, like, yeah, there's a lot of video game manga and stuff in the 90s, but I can't off top of my head think of much like Data East stuff. I mean, if it exists, that's sick, but I mean, I guess Fighter's History probably had some manga or something. Oh, I shouldn't have canceled into that. Oh my god, the cross-up. The 1cc is dead. I should have... I definitely was on autopilot there. I don't know what's the best water margin game. Yeah, I mean, there's probably like at least 25 Taiwanese RPGs and another 50 mobile RPGs and other games. Well, let's see if we can... I'm actually not sure if picking characters is gonna... fuck it, let's try this guy, the main guy, see what happens here. Oh, we're still fighting her, okay. I guess everyone who's defeated is still defeated, I would hope anyway. But yeah, like, there's a billion of these, just like there's a billion things based on Three Kingdoms. And I'm sure there's stuff like Ikitosen or whatever that's like based on it, but it's all anime high school girls or whatever, you know, those kinds of stuff. Which if you're not familiar with it, you wouldn't necessarily know or recognize. And yeah, Journey to the West, of course, being the other one that has like a bazillion different interpretations and adaptations. Oh my god, okay, a little bit close, heavy. Overhead. The hitboxes. Okay, I was like, oh, let's throw out a meaty here. But I guess I OTG'd with it. Alright, he's got a quarter circle, uppercut, down, up, kick. And... oh, okay. It's like a weird little overhead. She hit with something that launched me. I didn't see what it was. Oh, the recovery on that's not safe. His medium has like fucking 0 range. No wake up frames. Yeah, stuff like that. Sometimes certain transition states and animations are a little peculiar. Throw. Hey, it kind of worked again somehow. Boss time? Hey, there we go. As fate decided, I could figure out who's the strongest water margin man, blah blah blah, whatever. Dark Lord time. He's got a weirdly moving pattern on his coat there. It's probably bad news. All like stuff goes by pretty quickly. I can't remember, but I want to say that probably some of that stuff is excised or edited out of the English version as well, probably. Yeah, so see that? What he did there? He jumped on the fireball. Like, that's just a thing you can do in this game. Like, as long as you haven't pressed the button, I guess, like, you can just... Like, landing on a fireball isn't a thing. That's interesting. It's just, like, it seems like something that they would have added as, like... It's a weird idea. Or... Oh, that's cool. But, like... You know, even back in 1995, I guess, like, people fucking hated zoning. Like, well, we don't want to make fireballs too strong. Like, you can just land on them. Let's put a system in place that lets you avoid that. Oh, the jump heavy is a 4 bounce again. Did I fight Horse Guy? I don't think he's in this. I think he's only in the later versions. Or maybe it's a 1cc thing, or I have no idea what I'm talking about. Man, we were so close to making it to the boss. 1 credit. So yeah, this is like, I guess this is probably a little bit snappier in the arcade. You know, he changes into his true form for the second round. But of course, it's a different set of sprites and everything, so it has to load. I don't remember if he was like... I recall having far more trouble than this when I played this the last time, but... maybe I'm misremembering. Alright, thick throw. Accidental throw setup. Oh, nice. Frame trap. Oh, that's my light uppercut. It's so weird, but it's kind of cool. Like just a big vertical swipe. Fuck, I was doing so well, and now... Oh, that's... Oh, that's not the move I wanted. Of course. Yeah, zooming gets a little overzealous, but it's still not as bad as like Sam Show. Weird short range stand medium. Used to work pretty well. Keeps walking into it. Throw. Yeah, I got the Taiga Bazooka ja. Trade. Yeah, that's not safe. Oh boy, not even close. Got him. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, punishable hit, wall stick. He comboed off of it. Oh my god. 4-second hit stun. Fuck. Ah, that was so close. So I forget if we have to, I guess we have to redo the first form now as well. Yeah. That's annoying. Because now I'm worried that we're not even going to get nearly as close on the next try. For a different color. Yeah, we'll go with the same guy because I'm not sure if this is the time to try to learn a new character. Seems weird how we got a modern Sam show and not a modern Fighter's History. Well, I mean, SNK is in business. Data East is not. I guess that's the easy explanation for that. I would also say that Samurai Showdown in general, aside from having a lot more installments, it's just a more marketable IP. Not to say I would be against a new Fighter's History, for sure. like G mode is like they have this kind of a campaign for like G mode being the entity that owns the Data East IP. They have like a thing basically where you can like contact them about like business inquiries for licensing their IP. There's been quite a few things. Nothing quite like Sega, you know, licensing out all their stuff for all kinds of developers to make shit with, but oh wow. But you know, there was what was it called? Heavy Burger, that crossover game with all the different Data East stuff in it. There's been like a, what's it called, like Super Burger Time or something. It was a new Burger Time game that someone made. As well, of course, as a bunch of these like Johnny Turbo's Switch re-releases or whatever. Which I forget who puts those out, but I don't think it's Gmode themselves putting those games out. Like the I know there's a bunch of Data East games on Switch. I'm sure there's been a bunch of Data East games in like arcade archives on other platforms too, like PS4. But obviously that's kind of its own thing, and Gmode would obviously license that. But as far as like making other ports or new games or whatever, there are things. But nothing quite on the scale of a new Dragon Ninja or Brood Buster or Fighter's History or... Alright, can we do this? Champ. Please don't combo me to death. Alright, good. Got him. Oh, there's an Arcade Archives release of Fighter's History Dynamite. I mean, that's something, you know. It's out there. You can buy it. That's cool. I'd rather it exist than not. But that's the thing, like, I don't even know who would make something like a new Fighter's History and what would it even look like, but, you know, could have said the same thing about Killer Instinct. Could have said the same thing of, I don't know, certain other things, I'm sure. Battletoads, whatever, just like old properties coming back in one way or another. Asuka 120%, I guess, which is also getting a new game somehow. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with the whole Johnny Turbo shit is. It's a weird thing, those series of releases. But it's cool that they're available. And there's definitely more parties like that, you know, Pico Interactive and other companies that kind of pick up rights to stuff here and there and just put them out on Steam or Switch or whatever. And I mean, it's better than stuff just languishing in limbo. Satan Ishok Team. Saturn porting team. So I guess that was the ending. That was pretty quick. Well, this has been Suiko Enbu. A damn fine game. Like, it's, even if I don't know how to play it, it's... The music's so fucking good, the characters are cool, it's satisfying to play, even if, yeah, I couldn't fucking get a single sick combo. Thank you very much for the pick. How is a new Asuka 120% going to be possible? Well, I guess I can't really explain it, but it is going to happen. And there's also going to be a new Mega Drive release of, if I recall correctly, it's a port of the original X68000 Asuka 120%. that port will also get an enhanced Switch release with like a story mode or something. And then aside from that, there's also a completely new game that's being in development. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's kind of like Double Dragon 4 also being made by like kind of the original NES Double Dragon team, because it's like the same 3 people or whatever. Like the logistics of it is simpler maybe than something like Fighter's History Dynamite getting a new version or whatever. But even so, like it seems, you know, I guess it makes sense that Asuka 120% is not a property that got gobbled up by some, you know, larger business entity at one point or another. But it feels like that's how usually things go. Like whenever there's a game where it's like, man, remember this thing? Wouldn't it be cool if this came back? And you're like, sure, it would. But the property has changed ownership 5 times. So like the logistics of making that happen is so far-fetched. Like that's how that usually goes, right? So whenever something like this happens, and it's like, wait, what? This can happen? Yeah, Phantom Breaker. That's a weird one. Finally coming out like 12 years later. Although I guess it's a new one. I don't know. Atomic Runner redeemed Pick the Next Game. Speaking of games we're wishing they resurrect, Chaos Code. Yeah, I don't even know what the status is on that, because they were making a new one, and then like 2 days later, and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, our company no longer exists, so this project is canceled. But I thought for sure I'd heard someone mention something more recently than that it's maybe happening again after all, or something is happening with it. I'm not sure. If something ever comes of it, I'll be happy. Chaos Code. That's a cool anime fighter that's a little less anime than some of them. Got great art and some cool character designs, so we'll be checking that out. But before that, I definitely need to take a short break. I've been going for a bit here. So we're going to be listening to some jams. Let me see if I can figure this shit out. Actually, let me just do this. And I'll step away for a few minutes, and when I return, let's play some Chaos Code. All right. So let's see here. I have my arcade stick ready, and actually somehow looks like my mic is not picking up my slamming on the arcade stick noises, which is kind of incredible. Not sure how that happens, but I'll take it. Of course, if I'm talking at the same time, it'll be picking it up, so I'm sure you'll hear it, but hopefully it won't be too bad. First, I'm gonna fucking get rid of this big layer of dust. Damn it. Alright. Let's see if we can... I just realized the music was probably hella loud. Sorry about that. Chaos Code. New sign of catastrophe. Some artwork for this. Oh, there we go. Nope. God damn it. OBS. There we go. I got super confused because there was like no indication that the app was running. The music started playing, but we found it. Oh yeah, Tepid Snake, thank you for the lore. I guess you're out by now, but in the off chance you can still hear me, thank you very much for dropping by. The opponent puts up. Yeah, this game, like, I never spent much time with it. I want to say that I did buy the PS3 version and never played it, and then it came out, this updated version came out on Steam, and I bought that and pretty much never played it. Oh, this is pretty loud. Yeah, it's definitely closer to KOF than something like Guilty Gear, but it still has a significant amount of anime to it in terms of like combo mechanics and systems and stuff. Let me see if I can oh yeah, I guess it has like the game is 4x3, but if you play it in 16:9, you get this over like sidebar thing with special moves and stuff. Or you can play it in 16:9. Huh. That's kind of weird that that's an option. But let's keep it original so we can see the move list, because I'm gonna need that. Change. Oh. Well, we get to see the intro now, I guess. I guess Arc published this? Makes sense. They publish a lot of Japanese, like, smaller fighting games and stuff. Trying to find a place with the microphone where it's not like right between my eye line and the screen. So let me move up the window a little bit. Yeah, Tepid Snake just explained it. I wasn't fully aware of the story, but they did announce the game and then almost immediately sort of announced that it was not happening or postponed or whatever the phrasing was, and that apparently, yeah, had to do with someone on the team passing away. But it seems like something is still happening with it. I guess they haven't really announced anything in an official capacity. But someone is working on it somewhere, apparently. I'm trying to think. I'm not even sure I literally have ever actually booted this up. So let me jump through this real quick. So I wonder if these shortcuts seem really weird. RB. Shouldn't this be C plus D? Yes, it should. Or do I just... Okay. Well. It's dark, I guess? Okay. Alright. Button guide controller, thank you, that's more helpful. Is this Blade Blue? Well, no. It's Chaos Code. It's not... I mean, I guess I was gonna say it's not that similar to Blaze Blue. I guess it depends on what the scale of... Like, what's the gamut that you're comparing it with. EX option, I guess this is all unlockable shit. That's cool. I mean, it's closer to Blaze Blue than it is to Fatal Fury 2. Or... I don't know. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But it's still, as far as like anime-esque 2D fighters go, I would put the Arc System Works games kind of in its own group, with this certainly outside of that, a little bit closer to KOF, or something like, I guess I would say, like, if there's a scale, there's like KOF, then this, then Under Night, and then the Arc System Works stuff and Melty Blood. There's some kind of a scale like that. But I'm also on thin ice there because it's not like I play a lot of those games that I could say much about it definitively. View pictures or watch ending stories and use Chaos Coin gained from gameplay to purchase other game elements. I'm just curious to look, like, I'm pretty sure I've never even booted this game up, so I'm like... I know I've played this game, like, once or something, but I'm pretty sure it was just the PS3 version of the original release. So I guess these are just artworks, yeah. Characters cut in CG, yeah, just like doing supers and shit. Yeah, so this is the one of the characters that's added in this version, right? So is this, I think. I guess these are like boss characters. These are this content, not maybe these are the endings and shit. Okay, yeah, we got like trailers, paid version promotion video, Ray, Lupinus. Yeah, that makes sense. They would have trailers for the new characters. Stages. I wonder if it's just like artwork, or they're selectable or something. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Yeah, what's his name? Bravo or something? The chef. There's definitely cool characters. Like, I definitely like the aesthetics of the character designs in this game. Way better than, well, better than Blaze Blue or Guilty Gear, but way better than I like the aesthetics of the character designs in something like Melty Blood or Under Night in Birth. Don't worry, D, I'm not upset. I'm just trying to explain for people who might not be familiar with it. Ooh, mission mode. Let me just hop into this real quick to see what it is. What kind of missions we're talking about here. This kind of looks like the KOF style mission mode. And when I say KOF, I don't mean the combo trials in 13 and 14. I mean like the PlayStation ports of 2002 and the 2002 UM and stuff, having like... Yeah, it's very similar to the KOF mission modes. Normal attack guess limited. Gotta play as Hikaru, only normals do damage. So you get like different stipulations and stuff. That's cool. Wow, stun in one combo, that seems like it would be difficult. I guess there's no like tutorial or whatever. Well, let's mash some buttons to see how it goes. Enjoy each character's individual story in the Chaos Code universe. Let's. Like the really slow frame rate. Like it's kind of weird because all of the 2D elements definitely looks like it's all. I mean, you probably can't see on stream, but it's all definitely lower resolution. This is not like 1080 resolution. There's like weird half double pixels and shit. So I guess this is still like all using 720 resolution assets from the PS3 version or something. Which seems a bit not the highest level of effort you would maybe want, but you know, if the game plays well, that's all that really matters. You can live with pixely looking menus, you know. R2 for CT color and SP color. I don't know if we even have those. So yeah, Kagari is definitely one of my favorite characters. She's a cool, badass ninja. This is not my thing, for sure. Flexium Cerberus. Yeah, this is like fucking Kingdom Hearts Blaze Blue cosplayer looking dude. See, this is also like, we're kind of, this is like a little bit into Under Night territory, but it's still, I don't know, I like this character design a little bit better than those, but it's, yeah. Hermes is cool. Villa is like, so, in so many ways, not at all what I like, but if I compare this to a character like, what's her name, the vampire chick or whatever in Blaze Blue, like there's a lot more of an interesting edge to this character design. This game's anime, sure is. Actually pretty good. Yeah, there's Bravo. Rachel, maybe, I guess. I haven't played Blaze Blue since like 2011. Kate and Sid. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Pretty Lupinus and Ray. Yeah, so Ray is the character that has like the Angel diagram combo stuff, right? Oh yeah, I got MG cutter. Yeah, like the character designs in this are like, they strike a nice balance between like video game outlandishness, but also like not too, you know, it has this sort of groundedness to it in a way without being bland and boring, the way that I find a lot of like Melty Blood and Under Night, I think, has a really bland feel to it. This manages to not be like, has a lot of character and edge, and I don't know, even the character designs I feel like are in this kind of neat little spot in between like KOF and like the more typical Arc System Works style anime aesthetic. Let's go through. She looks cool. So I can press R1 or R2 for other colors, but if I press whatever other, okay, I pressed X, so we'll see what color I get, I guess. Okay, we get to pick command. Let's pick a command throw. Follow-up attack. Reversal skill. I don't. Let's go with that, I guess. Select your bounce. That's a good prompt. Let's go with K-Whip running. Dude, I am so out of my depth. I have no idea what I'm doing. Cool though. Rui, a country girl who does not like country life and decided something or other. One day she overheard that the object of worship that was placed in her hometown was put on auction and went missing. Although she hates country life, she still had love towards her hometown in her heart. She decides to search for the object and return it where it's supposed to be. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, like, having the kind of setup. It's just a little, like, when you don't know what any of it means, you're a little like, wait, what do I do?
Go!
I guess we see them at the bottom. Those are, like, the options we picked. Alright, just got, like, Rekkas. Yep, okay. Did I accidentally do super? I did, okay. Oh, midair. Wait, what? Both lights for KOF rolling? Okay, I see. Both heavies? Oh, both heavies, or both punches rather. Throw. Okay, that's pretty good. with heavies is something. Okay, it's like a Fist of the North Star style, just splat stun kind of a thing. Hey, we took a round. Okay. I like her. She's cool. Shake it out. Like the weird audio mixing there, but that's fine. Like, I have no idea what the combo system is like. You can see there, like the kind of mid-air air recoveries and stuff. Like, that's definitely kind of an anime fighter thing. But there's not a lot of these, like, launching into multiple air combos and shit. Well, I guess there's air dashing. Okay. Try to do the command grab. That did not look like a command grab. Okay, so some of the specials have EX. I guess you do them with 2 buttons, so you get an EX version. Yeah, like, I like this character a lot. I feel like she could have been, like, she could have been this kind of, how do I put it? Like, I mean, she is definitely of a type in terms of her personality and style. We got anime Bob Ross in the background, by the way. And it's a type of character that I enjoy. But this kind of, the look and her fighting style and everything, she could have been the kind of more bland anime protagonist sort of style of character. But instead she is this kind of a character. Which I'm a fan of. DDT, that's the thing. Trying to play and read the move list and talk at the same time is proving a bit of a challenge here. I think Star Slide. Okay, that's that. Okay, yeah, that's the EX version. Like, launch it. Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I guess. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I guess you get like a knockdown on an air counter hit, but no, you still get to recover. I don't know what this move is. Just like a parry or something. Oh, okay. Both kicks is some kind of a dodge. Both heavies. Oh yeah, that's the Fist of North Star thing. Hey, I tried to mash out a super cancel, didn't come out. Wonder if it's because I won or because it's not a thing. A lot of design choices in this feel 2002 and the game came out in 2011. Yeah, I'm not sure even where I would put it exactly, but yeah, it's not. I mean, Phantom Breaker was brought up, and I think that's a game, at least my extremely vague recollection of what that looked like. That is something that felt more of that time. Like, when I think of like the 2010s in anime, I think of like Lucky Star and
Shake it out.
like the moification of anime aesthetics. I wonder if this is like, rather than 2002, almost like 1998? I don't know. That's probably just me being old, so when I think something is in the late 90s, it's actually in the late 2000s, because time is a flat circle. I like the stage. I like this music. Weak plus strong kick. Okay, that's that. Okay. Try and see if we can figure out that other super. Okay, so that's that. Quarter circle back. Half circle. Well, wait, what was the quarter circle forward twice? That's one I thought I did. I'm really confused. Okay. Rainbow drop come. All right, let me try to do it in midair, so we trigger that the air version specifically, so we make sure that that's the one we're doing. Don't call me country girl. But I mean, however you specifically define it, for sure, like the you know. I like stuff. There are certain categories of things that are that's interesting. There are certain categories of things you can label anime that I'm super into. I really like the look of. But I think, you know, depending on what time frame you're talking about, the likelihood of it being something I enjoy changes drastically. If something is like quote-unquote anime and it's from between 1986 and 1996, chances are very high that it's going to be something I really like the look of. If it's between 2006 and 2016, maybe not so much. But you know, there's exceptions to everything, of course. Yeah, but overall, I gotta say, like, even though I'm clearly not really cognizant of what the heck I'm doing, I'm really enjoying the feel of this. Now, it may well be one of those things where I like it until I learn what the actual systems are, and it's requiring so much of me that I'm not a fan of. You know, that's happened in other games. I'm trying to do the super... Definitely not coming out. Is that the command grab? Maybe. We're dying here. That's not good. Be it. Oh, shit. It's like, she's gonna come down. Alright. Well, I guess that was it. Just not the it that I wanted. Final super requires 3 bars. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I wasn't even looking at that. I was trying to do the rainbow drop combination. Was I doing the super motion the wrong way? Probably. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, pretty cool. My microphone's in the way. I have to, like, look over it like that to see the move list. Get up, I'm not done with you yet. Oh, it costs meter, I see. Would I watch a 70s shoujo series? I mean, would I or will I? There's a lot of stuff that I'm like hypothetically interested in, and I never get around to it. Would I watch a mid 2000s moe blob slice of life thing? I don't know, under the right circumstances. You know, I don't watch stuff. I watch Twitch, anything else, and I watch YouTube. Like, watching shows and films, it's just like I never seem to get around to it. I wouldn't say that it's within the kind of stuff that I would typically be excited to check out, but I don't know. I'm not fundamentally opposed to it to the level of saying I refuse and I would never do it. Yeah, Luminous looks cool. I like her arm. Like, as far as weird anime Nazi characters go or whatever, she looks really cool. That's not the throw input. That's a command grab. Oh, that's a sick super. Yeah, I want to play her. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not going to be a thing. I'm dead. Nope, just dead.
ダメなのかな。危なかったっちゃ。
Yeah, she's even doing like a little salute on her portrait.
Phase 2. Shake it out.
Oh, that was a weird like counter hit state. The EX version? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's like multiple hits. Makes sense. Still not sure if there's like Ganesh specials into supers. I'm matching. Not everything is coming out the way I expected. It doesn't seem like you can do it, but still easy enough to get stuff to come out. The music's kind of a mixed bag, isn't it? There's a lot of tracks like this that just sort of droning in the background. But I like the music on Hermes' stage, the beach stage, or the pool stage. Wait, I think Lupinus and Ray are both like really cool character designs.
そう硬くなるなよ。楽しもうぜ。
Phase 1. Fight.
Cool. Looking Rao stomp. Like, obviously I don't know what I'm doing, but it appears to me that like there is a lot of sort of anime style movement with air recoveries and double jumps and air dashes and stuff. But there's not necessarily a lot of like anime style combo routes and stuff. Like maybe there's a mechanic for like Roman cancel style combo extensions, but if it's there, I don't know what it is, and the computer hasn't been doing it either. Alright, that's a sick super. You can cancel super moves for 1 meter. Interesting, okay. Yeah, there's like no tutorial mode. Or maybe if you go into training mode, there's stuff, but this is a game that's also from an era. Like this is such a PS2 fighting game. Oh, okay, that's like a counter thing, I guess. Oh, that looks sick. That it doesn't seem strange that it wouldn't have a tutorial mode or. Oh, dude, the anti-aircraft, dude, he's fucking sick. Fuck, I'm trying to do my super. That's pretty cool. Oh boy, you can blade that quite a bit. We got it.
Winner.
The music is a little low on my end. Adjust it. But yeah, I love his animations. He looked super cool. Stop, you're not going any further. But what about the object? We need the object from our Hunter village. Who are you? I'm Celia 2, Guardian of the Chaos Code. I will destroy anyone who approaches the Chaos Code. Chaos Code? What are you talking about? You just want to get the object behind you. I like that they still just called it an object. It's never really specified.
Phase 1. Showtime.
Oh, that's the actual combo. I guess there are like chain combos, but I don't know exactly how they work or what cancels into what, so seems to be like a button mashy combo sort of thing. Okay, I guess I pressed that before. Ah! Pretty sure I could have comboed up with it. What did it? Oh, maybe I shouldn't jump all over the place. Okay, lucked out. Evil robot, Gothic Lolita is a thing. Yeah, it seems kind of... I feel like she's like one of the less inventive or interesting characters. I mean, aside from the aesthetics of like the whole Gothic maid stuff, like it's just like not my jam at all. But even as far as that kind of stuff goes, I feel like there's... I'm not sure how much there is there. That feels like very interesting. Ah, should I try to... Okay, nice. You do... So if you do it on the ground, you like jumps up. But if you do it in the air, she just immediately dives down. Nice. It worked. Is that the one CC? Or is there more to this? Ah, what an unbelievable girl. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't mind if a game's default settings is a bit of a cakewalk, at least like first time you play it. You are not bad. At least it's not like super frustrating. What's happening? And if you want a challenge, you can always like crank it up a little bit, usually. Kuuga, the one who will bring chaos to this world. First, I must thank you for leading me to this place. Defeating that piece of junk for me. Now, the Chaos Code will be mine. What? What are you so excited about? It's just an object. Chaotix is not for an ordinary person like you. And his power is only for a person who can rule the world. And that person is me! Ha 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 ha! I don't understand what you're saying. Just return that object to me. Give me the object. Like, the last character definitely seemed boss-like in her abilities, so we'll see what this guy's like.
Phase 1.
Yeah, I guess these characters are all playable too, right? I wonder if that's another thing they added to this version, maybe. Like, I would imagine that maybe they're not all playable in the original version. But I have no idea. I like his voice. Oh, okay, you can cancel that at least from an air hit. That's good to know. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have given him that space. I see. We're learning. Oh yeah, there's K-Whip rolling, I forget. Oh, it's kind of cool it scrolls like that even though he's in the corner. Oh, that sure is a boss super. Just fell out of the super. Oh, no, Kuuga! This music is so, like, nondescript. It's like inoffensive, I guess, but it's not like... It's not cool. It's not like engaging for me at all. Could have picked a different move, I guess. That half circle forward kick isn't doing much for me. I wonder if, so looking at the move I got at the bottom there, the thing that, there's like an orange little tab by the thing on the right. I guess that means it's a super. Still haven't, actually no, I think I did it once. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I guess that is a grab. It doesn't look like it, but I'm trying to go for the full screen slide. That's kind of cool the way you sort of bounce around. Like for a boss character to be able to perform that kind of stuff on you. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know it's the things I picked. That just means when I picked them, it didn't necessarily... Well, actually, I guess there was like a label on it, what type of moves they were, but I didn't have the context to know what any of it meant. Just need the object back. Back in my home... Oh yeah, her little country town. Huh? How is everyone? Wait, what are these buildings? Yeah, that's what I was asking. I must have got the wrong address. No, I can't be that stupid. Changed from a small town to such a big city. Guess it was meaningless to move to the outside city. Like, how much time had passed for them to construct all these buildings? Anyway, let's go see the chief. Hey, long time no see. Hey, Chief, good to see you. This music's pretty good. I like this. I'm a mayor now. Yeah, I was gonna say, with, you know, lifting the you know, free from the shackles of the object, the city could finally flourish. What? That doesn't matter. By the way. Brought back something very important to the village. I guess that's it, the thing with the aura. Ta-da! The statue of our tradition. I did it. Alright, seamless loop in the music there. Oh no, this moldy, chaotic aura. It's like, I don't know if, there's no mistake, that's the statue that we've been blindly worshipping. I don't know if I can press a button to advance the text or if it's just gonna make me skip everything. Well, I'm not always a troublesome girl. I think the English translation here is about on par with versatility here. How dare you? Yes, I did it. What? Secret boss? I doubt it. Yeah, we finally got rid of such an old-fashioned tradition. Prospered as a big city. I'll say, fucking turn into a metropolis and however long it took for her to find this thing. Get out of the city with that terrible statue, now! I like this art. Did anyone even ask her to get it back? I guess not. I've put so much effort and time to persuade the conservatives. I mean, do we know that this is like a good thing? Before they see it, hurry! That's a good face for sure. What? It's terrible after I put so much effort and time to get this thing back? Chief! I'm a mayor! Yeah, even this art is like low res. It's like pixely. I mean, illustration is very nice anyway, of course, but it seems weird because obviously it would certainly have been authored in a higher resolution than this. Don't tell me I just wasted my time. Well, Rui, I don't know about you, but I had fun. Anytime that's fun is time well spent. I thought by country she meant cows and pickup trucks, not worships tiki deities. We're learning all kinds of things here, aren't we? Well, that was fun. I greatly enjoyed that. Interesting. There's so many people credited for character design. Although I guess character design might just mean artist. It's hard to tell sometimes. Action concept key and animator god. Yep. Mickey Lynn and Michael Lynn doing fucking everything. Main character illustration, Bon Makai. Yeah, it has a very, very Dojin feel to it for sure. Is this game Taiwanese? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, as far as I know, FK Digital are based. They're based in Taiwan. Okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of. Look like there's a lot of Japanese developers involved as well. Oh, they made Super Cosplay War Ultra. Interesting. Loading. Hey, we made a bunch of C coins. Thank you very much for all the GGs. I appreciate it. That was pretty quick. Even though we did, watching the staff roll, we're kind of up to half an hour almost. But because I'm curious, I want to kind of explore a little bit more. More attack. Shake the character colors and use them in other game modes. Yeah. Let's take a look. Like, custom color edit modes are always super fun. I wonder if we can actually just see... Take a look at her, for example. Do we get, like... That's kind of cool animation. Oh, okay. Change. Oh, I get, like, different poses. Huh. Okay. We gotta, like, unlock. It's kind of weird. It's, like, similar to, Okay. It's kind of similar to KOF 13, but it's weirdly limited here. You don't really get to set, but it's still, I don't know, I guess it's more of a mix and match kind of thing. Yeah, there's not a lot. Alright. Well, it's still cool that there is a mode like this. Which, funnily enough, almost even more adds to, like, the PS2 vibe. Because, like, DVS2 had the color edit on Dreamcast and PS2. Some of the KOF and, like, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum had color edit modes. Summer Showdown 6 did as well, I think. Everything about it, except the fact that it's 16:9, gives me, like, strong PS2 vibes. So there's stuff here that, like, this page has all the artworks. They're just here. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, I wonder if this. Okay, yeah, this content is not yet unlocked. So we unlock by doing stuff. We unlock the ability to purchase it. I see. So that's how it works. Yeah, because I was a little confused when we were told that we were going to be able to use coins to buy stuff, but we couldn't actually buy any of it. So that's cool. So we get her ending. Oh yeah, I remember reading something about this. The stuff. I had a recollection about there being multiple endings. I forget how you. There's something. Well, clearly there's something you do to get one ending or the other. But I don't remember. It's kind of cool that you can just unlock the other one, I guess. Oh yeah, you can put, like, titles, network mode title. Hand combo, that's me. Okay, I guess I don't set it here. Lock. get any. I guess you probably unlock these by playing online or whatever. Yeah, that's shit. Extra custom color. Oh, yeah, so we got access to this probably for being in the game with her, or maybe just picking her or something. Boss version. Wow, okay, that's kind of cool. Finish 2 of the first 3 fights with super moves, and you will fight your rival after stage 3. Okay. Oh, that's cool. It's not like too much of a hassle. Rui's Farm. There was a Rui's Farm thing credit like in the staff role. I was curious what that was about. So I guess that's like a mini game or something. Oh, man, like just unlocking shit like this is it's fun. I miss this. Not that all, you know, Arc System Works still do a lot of this stuff, but so many other fighting games nowadays don't really do this in this fashion. Like it's either, you know, loot box type stuff, or it's not present at all, or it's whatever the fuck the crypt is in MK11. One of those things where like, man, there really wasn't that much of a need to just fully reinvent the wheel, at least if you're not going to do it as well. Let's try this real quick. So only normal deals damage, and we have to play as Hikaru, I guess. Let's try that. I'm just curious to see what kind of reward or whatever we might get. Oh, okay, I don't even get to pick any options here. Press buttons to do normals. I can do that. I can do that.
Mission start.
I guess you can, yeah, you can still like change stuff. A, B, C, D. Oh yeah. It's probably not cancel into stuff because it won't deal damage. What's this? I don't think that dealt damage. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. It's kind of knockdown attack. How did I do that, actually? Forward in both kicks, I guess? Alright, well, we got it. I like this song. Pretty good music. Yeah, Hikaru's design is kind of weird. I'm not a big fan of it. It's definitely like one of, like that, I don't know, it's not, it's a little weird, which I can kind of appreciate compared to some of the blander characters in something like Under Night, but it's not cool to me, I guess. Hey, we got 500 coins for that. Cool. Thank you very much for picking this game. This was fun. I very much enjoyed this, but I think we'll leave that there. We gave this game a fair shake. We played through the arcade mode, and I would kind of love to just keep playing this, but we've got so many more games to play. So many games. Video game never ends. So give me a sec here, and we will prepare our next raffle. Making up for Zankabuki. Hey, I've enjoyed every single game that's been picked for this, without exception. Maybe some more than others? Maybe, just maybe. But I've definitely had a good time. Actually, let me set up the raffle first before I do this. There we go. That should be up and running. So, boom. Raffle is open. We're making good time. We've played a couple of games already. We've got probably a few more left in us, or in me. We'll see. So now let me go to the spreadsheet here while you guys enter the raffle. Let me find chaos code. There it is. Chaos code. New sign up Catastrophe. That's going to be red. And today is still 2021-04-12. 23. And we have played 94 games, or currently 37.3% of the ever-growing list. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Can we, well, I don't know. I was gonna say something to look at here or do until there's, as we... Huh. Under option, there's how to play. Let's take a look at that. Prologue, okay. Maybe not the most... I mean, it's a basic systems explanation, at least. Oh, you can do jump cancels. Interesting. Guard break attack. Okay, so that's what that was. Tactical guard. Consump 1/2 stock. Okay. Destruction chaos. Chaos shift. Okay, so that's the super cancel. Okay. Oh, okay. So you can super cancel specials into supers, but it costs an extra bar. KOF style. Exceed chaos. B+C. Oh, okay, so there's the max mode. Yeah, everything is cancelable. You get infinite meter, so you can cancel supers into shit. Okay. Yeah, I figured there would be something. Alright, should have probably looked at this first, but it didn't matter. I still had fun, so that's what matters, right? Did we unlock anything for EX option? Figures we didn't. Yeah, exactly, Trap. Exactly. Happy for you, though. Or sorry that happened. Whichever applies, you know. It's pretty much how that goes. Let's see. Alright, we got a couple of entrants here. Let's keep it snappy. Type raffle in chat if you want to challenge Lord Goaty. Want to, mess with his rigging. Otherwise, we'll pull a winner in the next 10 seconds or so. Let's allow for Twitch delay for people to type raffle if they're dying to enter. As I check my phone real quick. Alright, nothing too important. Alright, let's do it. Worlds of Rogue. Sliding in there. Just on the finish line. Alright, let's do it. Roll it. Boom. Too bad, Goaty. Luck's not on your side tonight. Not yet. Anyway, you might have another chance. Jay has won the giveaway. AKA the raffle. AKA choice of next game. Do tell, what is it going to be? Whatever the earlier of the PlayStation Kamen Rider games is. So there's what? There's Yuki and the other one. Let me look at. I can look at my game collection. PS1 Kamen Rider though. That sounds pretty fucking hot. Those games are pretty cool. I haven't played either of them in ever since I bought them. Pretty much. I think we play them on the unboxing streams. Kuuga, right? So Kuuga is from 2000 and Yuki is from 02. So I take it that means we're playing Kamen Rider Kuuga. Alright, so give me a sec here to set up. Actually, let me hop over to the BRB screen and get some other jams going, and we'll set that up and let's play some Kamen Rider. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Okay, let's see if I'm properly settled in here. Let's pause these hot Yuzo Koshiro jams and let's this all set up. Alright, gets ready for DMCA, I guess. Oh, that's pretty sick. CG. It's like, this is sick, so I kind of don't want to talk over it, but also, like, maybe talking over it will help prevent DMCA or content ID. Yeah, I'm like almost surprised they don't recreate the opening. I don't know what the opening's like, but I assume it doesn't look like this. I want to say when we played the Ninpu Sentai Harikenja, that just had the opening of the show as FMV. But yeah, these games are pretty much all very similar. Push the start button. There's a bunch of these Kamen Rider games, and there's a few Super Sentai games. There's Gao Ranger and Harikenja. That might be it. I forgot if there's a third one. Let me try something real quick. Practice, digital card, option. Let me see if I can save, if I have the right memory card in here. Sound, memory card, there we go. Nope, no, not enough space. Oh, let me... So I have the that newly released PS1 Mem Card Pro. I pre-ordered one for the second batch, and it's currently on its way here. It's one of those. It's like an SD card thing, whatever. What? Not enough. How does that? That makes no sense. I should have like 4 blocks free. Well, fuck it. I guess we won't save then. It's not that I would find it important to save, but I would like to. What's up, Space Hopper Copter? Excited for some Kamen Rider? Yeah, it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. But yeah, so the PS1 Mem Card Pro is, I mean, the main thing of it is like you stick it in your memory card slot for your PS1, and it has an SD card slot, and you know, 1 gigabyte equals like 1 billion PS1 memory cards, basically. Like no matter how small of a leftover micro SD card you have from like a 12-year-old camera or some shit, it's going to be more than enough memory card space. So that's really good. But it has a bunch of features that are also pretty cool if you have the what is it called, the PSIO or some other ODE solution, because it can like, it has like a little an LCD on it that like you can see, you can like browse between virtual memory cards, but it can also it can like automatically sync up, so it detects which memory card to use based on the game you're loading and stuff like that, which, you know, I'm playing all original discs and whatever, so that I wouldn't be able to get used to that, but it's a cool set of features. And I think it costs like 40, 50 something British pounds. And for basically never having to worry about PS1 memory card storage space again, I think that's it's not a bad price. Because, you know, when you have like 100, 200 something PS1 games, you know, it adds up. And I have a spreadsheet to keep track of which save data I have on which card. Which, granted, even with virtual card, I'm still going to need that. But at least you don't have to physically futz around with all the different cards. So I'm really excited to get that. So I was thinking now, like, in order to save space on the cards that I have, I would have probably gone into this saying, I don't need to save. But now that I know that, like, next week I'll be able to have all the space I need to transfer all those saves to, I would have liked to be able to save this in the off chance that I ever play this in the future. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. So these games are typically all very simple. And I'm pretty sure the same developer went on to make a bunch of the Kamen Rider games for the PS2. And none of them are particularly deep as far as combat mechanics go. But they overall do an amazing job at conveying the kind of look and feel of the TV show. And especially what I remember from one of the Kamen Rider games I played, it might have been this one, is that the animation, it's kind of hard to explain, but they really make it really looks like stunt performers in suits. Like, they get the feel to really match the way it looks on screen in such a cool way. And all the, like, the interstitials of the Hurricaneer game, I remember for sure, had a lot of cool little cut-in FMVs, like during the giant robot fights and shit. Like, that's a really cool game. And I as far as I can recall, I like that game better than any of the Kamen Rider ones I've played. But all of them have their charm, especially if you're a fan of the source material. Saishu Piori, that's like stun at the end or something. Like a KO thing, I guess, maybe. We'll find out. Guard damage off, vibration on. Okay, sure. Stereo sound. Okay. So these games are also like, you know, 2000, 2002. This is late era PS1. So, like, production values are generally pretty impressive despite these being clearly like fairly low budget small affairs. So I guess they were pretty comfortable with the development environment, so they had an easy time, relatively speaking, like cranking all these games out, and all of them look pretty polished. Score list, I guess that's high score. Challenge, battle, 1 player, 2 player, practice, digital card. So yeah, I guess we collect. This is card get 0. I'm assuming there was a gimmick with Kuuga in the show that he had cards or something, or maybe this is just like tying in with actual kids collectors cards. I don't know. But that's a thing we can collect. I want to say that the PS2 like Kamen Rider crossover game, Climax Battle, whatever it's called, also had the digital card collection thing. But yeah, Battle 1P. Let's do it. Alright, we get to pick our characters here. A bunch of unlocked ones. We got Mighty Form. Zugomago. Zubajiba. Me Birangi. Yeah, they're all like alien names, I guess. Gumumba, I guess. Meg Yigagi. Designda. And Meb. I can't even fucking read this. Whatever. We're gonna go with Kuuga here. Mighty Form. Dude, even that little animation is so cool. Handicap. Just keep it standard. Also, I should have probably looked at the actual controls. We'll figure it out. Game begins. So I've never watched Kamen Rider Kuuga. Yeah, like the look, like the stages are so simple, but again, like, yep, this is locations from the show for sure. And there's a kick button. Punches, triangle is a throw, I guess. Yep. Yeah, like, yeah, the mocap like definitely has a like suit actor feel to it. Circle is special move. Oh yeah, we got it. The rider kick. Like, how fucking sick is that? That shit is so awesome. Yeah, I just press the special move button. Tap circle, do the fucking rider kick. Yeah, it's like highly detailed texture models, super silky smooth 60 FPS. All these like sick camera angles. It's basic, but it's so cool. Dude, fucking... Oh, okay, we're playing on PS2, but even then, like, fucking half-second load times. I want to say, though, that the game I was thinking of... So I wonder if I win with the other special move, do I get a special KO animation? Nope. No announcer. No budget for that, I guess. For some reason, I have a memory of playing a Kamen Rider game that's like based on the original series or something, but I don't think I owned that. So if so, I don't know when I would have played it. But I might just get that mixed up with something else. Dude, this is so cool. But yeah, they do have that kind of feel. Like it's even the camera work, right? Like those camera angles feel like they would have shot the way they shoot these shows. Like, and yeah, the Tekken style background, I agree. Like it's so much more seamless here, and it looks better, and it even has like more of a kind of a depth feel to it. I always hated the way the stages looked in Tekken, like the way they did the weird ground plane blending into the background. And it only became more uncanny with time. Like, it worked better, kind of, when it legitimately was a 2D background. Oh, shit. Alright, let's try that some other time. But in, like, Tekken Tag Tournament, where there's... Whoa, how did he not die? Where there's, like, actual 3D detail on the ground that just doesn't line up at all with the 3D background. It's so weird. Yeah, like the game's definitely a bit clunky, and it's not like, I mean, again, comparing something like this to Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, I would say that's a much better fighting game. I think this is, yeah, the startup on that, you need a keeps dodging it. Yeah, it's hard to land that. What, down circle? Yep, that's another special. It's basically any direction, I guess, or neutral plus circle. But for everything positive I have to say about Battle for the Grid, which is a lot, it's a very cool game, it doesn't attempt exactly to be like screen accurate. You know, it's not faithful to the way any of those shows look exactly. And I think either is a valid approach. I think you could probably combine them. You know, you could have both, I think. Or at least I think you could take this a little closer to being quote unquote a real fighting game without losing the stuff that this actually does well. Alright, well, we're never gonna kill with that somersault kick, but at least we got to do it. Oh, is he stunned? Never mind, I spoke too soon. It's a little sudden. I think that it could stand to pause a little longer. Also, I forgot the timer, whatever. And have a little voice clip or something. There's things like that that definitely give this a little bit of a cheap feel to it. But it's still so goddamn cool. Like, you still do get those little impact animations. I love the way they play little arms and legs when you knock them down like that, by the way. Little sparks. Like, it's almost comical how suddenly it cuts from that explosion. Like, it could stand to have a little more gravitas. But it's still extremely well done. Like, again, this is 2002, but even so, like, realizing that this is the same machine that did, like, I don't know, Toshin in 3 or something, where it's like so awkward and clunky and 30 FPS, and that's pretty cool. Oh, back turn throw. Oh, dude, that's sick. Flying there. No air special. What's up, Killer Miller? I mean, I could see some slight similarities to Tekken just with the 2D backgrounds and stuff, but it's not really that much like it, I would say. I mean, certainly not in how it plays. Also, keep in mind, like, comparing this to Tekken, this is, like, concurrent with, like, Tekken 4, basically. Tekken Tag, Tekken 4. But also, you know, when you think about comparing in terms of, like, technical fidelity and everything, Namco are, like, when you think of production value and quality on PS1, Namco is, like, pretty much the first name to come up, right? You would expect a company like Namco to be able to produce stuff that's leagues better than anybody else. And, you know, it was for a long time. I'm sure Kaze, who made this, probably didn't make games that were this impressive back in, like, 96. But for what's clearly a much smaller, low-budget title to, regardless of circumstances, be something worthy of mention in the same breath as something like Tekken 3 is, like, it's a hell of an achievement. Yeah, I'm not sure if what kind of move lists, like, I'm not sure what the AI is like and if they do whatever the characters can do. It's not like the riders have a lot of special moves either.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Unspeakable horror. Lamasar just subscribed. 10 months of unspeakable horror in a row. Thank you very, very much, Lamasar. I highly appreciate the support. Yeah, dude, it's super silky smooth. It's always like any 60 FPS fighting game on PlayStation is like a treat. And even if this ran at 30, I wouldn't say maybe that these character models are like shockingly detailed, but like they're about as nice looking as you could expect. Like when you see these close-ups, they're like there's tons of texture detail. They have like properly deforming models, like they don't have body parts intersecting. You know, it's just like one smooth mesh. Which is like not that many fighting games kind of do that. Most fighting games, or most games I guess that have like detailed models like that would have still like intersecting body parts. Also, I'm pretty sure I've seen this exact location in a lot of Kamen Rider and Super Sentai shows. But yeah, there absolutely is a particular flavor to the animation. I mean, clearly they must have had stunt performers doing mocap. But, you know, that's true of many games, and they still don't, you know, it's not just the literal animation data. I think it's certainly to a degree how they were implemented in the game. And you know, having done some motion capture myself, I know that it's not, you know, it's not something you do instead of animating. There's still work involved in putting animation in games. So there's still stuff you do with it. And they did a good job of keeping it feeling like stunt, you know, Kamen Rider, Tokusatsu stunt performers. I'm assuming this is the closing theme of the show. Game is too short, I'm too good. I mean, yeah, this is kind of what these games are like. Oh, dude. All right, this is cool. I was expecting just a skybox. Oh, this looks nice. So I didn't beat it in 5 minutes because I forgot the timer. I beat it in probably 15 minutes. Yeah, like it's clearly done in a particular way to be appropriate to the game. Yeah, developed by Kaze. even the motorcycle looks damn nice. Wadi, the end. Like they really capture the feel of suit performers performing, yeah, it just fits so well. Even if the game feels clunky, like everything around with the presentation is nice. But yeah, I think for sure. I think Harakenja I think is 2002, and that definitely is more polished than this. I forget what Yuki is like, because I haven't played either of these games in forever. But even that game is like pretty simple. It's definitely not as simple as this, because Harakenja has like the giant robot boss fights. It's got a little more story and cinematics and stuff. This is like very, very bare bones. I can't imagine this game would have retailed for a lot of money when it came out. I feel like this must have been a like low budget release. I could look it up, but anyway, let's check it out. It's a nice, comfy game. I mean, it's like I wouldn't necessarily like say to someone like, man, you gotta fucking like. Even if you're a big Kamen Rider fan, I don't think I would be like super, you know, enthusiastic. Like, dude, you gotta find these PS1 games. They're so fucking sick. But I would say like, hey, if you're a fan, especially if you like this particular show, like just check it out. You know, it's got it's cool novelty. It's charming and it's pretty comfy. But it's also like, you know, let's check out the digital cards here. Like, I guess you can play through multiple times. And card gets. Oh, so I guess we have 16 draws here. Okay, let's do some gacha in a second. You know, but there is stuff to do, but I'm not sure how excited I would be to like keep playing it over and over to get all this stuff. And even then, you could probably unlock everything pretty quickly. Like in Harakenja, there's no card system, but you unlock characters. But essentially, after beating the story mode once, which I did in one sitting in like 1 to 2 hours, I'd unlocked everything, as I recall. But you know, if you're like 8 years old and you watch the show on TV and you play versus mode with your siblings or whatever, not the worst time for sure. I mean, I can think of worse PS1 fighting games on any metric pretty much. All right, so we got some collection stats up top. Daburi, I guess that probably means doubles. I have 0 card types, and there are 81 card types left to collect. So I guess type, they mean just like different cards, and some total of actual cards might include doubles. All right, let's card get. Yeah, so we didn't get a double. This is a card we didn't get before. This is cool just to get like these pictures, and yeah, you know, it's, I like it. Late GG, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, dude, fucking monster creature suit designs in these shows always so fucking sick. I didn't watch a lot of Kamen Rider. I tried to get into Kabuto, but I wasn't, like, I couldn't quite get into it because I didn't really enjoy the tone. That show, at least, was very kind of dark and morose and kind of not so much fun. And at the time, I was getting really into Super Sentai, which is pretty much always a lot more lighthearted. So the one show I did watch, like, fully was Double. Kamen Rider Double. And I super enjoyed that show. And it was pretty fun because... actually, I watched... I watched all of Decade. And I watched half, maybe, of Double. But I really liked both of those shows. And I remember a lot of people... recommending Den-O as well. But I think Den-O is definitely a lot more comedic. So maybe for a lot of people that kind of goes the other... Like, that goes too far off the other end, maybe. But yeah, so Double is like the detective
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
themed one. XPlay87 has subscribed using their prime powers for unspeakable horror. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the show, and I enjoy your skull and new anime emotes and whatever else. Thank you again. Yeah, and Decade was the kind of crossover thing because it was I guess it should be Decade, but it's pronounced Decade. It's more anime that way. It was the 10th because like Kamen Rider was unlike Super Sentai, which ran uninterrupted since 1975. Kamen Rider also started in was it 73, I think. And it wasn't a yearly show, but there were a lot of shows in the 70s and 80s, and then it kind of ended. I think it wasn't like Kamen Rider Black or something. But there's like the Showa series from the 70s and 80s, and then it's the Heisei series from the like I don't remember when it like got rebooted, but it was either late 90s or early 2000s. It kind of came back. Well, I guess it would have been before this. I don't know if Kuuga was the first one, probably not, but so late 90s maybe if I had to guess. Well, I guess I could probably do the math there because Kamen Rider Decade was after a decade. There had been 10 shows, I think. So the gimmick of that is that the Kamen Rider in that show could like summon other riders and who could like take the form of other riders. It was a little goofy, I guess, for people who had watched the shows because they had all the other like suits and whatever, but they had all like different actors and like there was no continuity exactly. Except I think for some, there was probably like a small handful of older actors who came back or something, but for the most part, like it was all different people, I think. I've not watched the other shows, I guess I don't know, but that's how I remember it being described.
古代文字が解読できたよ。解読結果はゲームモード追加だって。やったね。
Old writing something game mode. Okay, we unlocked a different game mode. That's kind of neat. But yeah, I really liked Decade and Double. And it was cool. Decade was kind of cool because you got a feel for some of the other, not necessarily some of the other shows, but you got to see some of the other writers and some of their abilities and kind of a little bit what they were about. Because they all had like episodes focused on each different one. But yeah, I basically was never as into Kamen Rider as I was Super Sentai. But even like Super Sentai for a while, I like the first show I watched was Deca Ranger in 2004. And between like 2004 and I would say 2012-ish, I stayed kind of abreast of all Super Sentai stuff. I didn't watch every show. I always watched a few episodes of each, but some of them I definitely didn't really get into. I didn't like some as much as others. But now it's been, I mean, I guess since 2012 or so, I haven't really, I've maybe checked in here and there.
古代文字が解読できたよ。解読結果はドラゴンフォーム追加だって。
Nice, we unlocked Dragon Form. Locked a new character. But every now and then I see some stuff that's like, ooh, this looks interesting. I'm curious to check in on. Can I? Okay, I guess I can't like zoom in more. I can just like look at each page. A little weird. Maybe I don't know. I can't figure it out. Oh, it does. Okay, no, I'm supposed to be able to. Oh, okay, I see. I just had to do this. Yeah, it was like, it seemed weird to not be able to look at the cards. That's cool. But yeah, like I would say that obviously by the time I started watching Super Sentai, there was already a lot of CG, and sure, you know, they're like in Deca Ranger, there's like every single giant robot fight in that show has like the same animation of the robot like diving to the side, shooting its gun and whatever, because it's like, hey, we spent good money creating these 2 seconds of footage. We better use them in every single fight. And maybe it's like weird, you know, it's just confirmation bias or whatever you call it, but I felt like a lot of the shows after the first ones that I watched, they had a very, it seems like a stupid thing to say, but like the mechs and a lot of the designs were very toy-like, which, I mean, obviously that was always the case. Literally, like going back to the fucking 70s, like they designed these things to make them as toys. but sometimes, like, some of the shows have robots that look like robots that would also make good toys. Other shows have robots that legitimately just look like toys. Like in Go Onger, I think it was, the race car themed one from like 06 or 07 or whatever, where like the mech that each ranger had was a car, which is cool, fair enough, but they also had like giant cartoon eyes on the windshields, and it's just like, I just didn't like the look of that. And I felt like as I sort of fell off of Super Sentai a little bit, there were more and more of those survival mode, okay, of those kind of design decisions and stuff that I just didn't enjoy as much. Yeah, unlocking stuff is always fun in games, that's true. Well, I could sit here and talk about Super Sentai and Kamen Rider all night. I enjoy that very much, but I want to play more games. Actually, let's hop into survival mode. Let's just take a look at Dragon Form. It's blue. Probably got slightly different moves. Yeah, Go Onger was RPM, yes. Yeah, because it... oh, cool, it's got like a staff. Because Deca Ranger was in 04, 05 was Magi Ranger, which was like all wizards and shit. I really like that show. One of the main antagonists on that show is one of my favorite like Super Sentai characters. Wolzard, the like wolf magician knight, so fucking sick. Like one of the coolest designs, and like 100% one of my like top wish list characters for Battle for the Grid for sure, or his whatever American counterpart, but he's Wolzard for me. And 06 was... Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, 06 was Bokenger, the treasure hunting adventure team. And 07 was Go-Onger. And whatever else after that. No, wait. That doesn't... No. 7 was Geki Ranger. Jungle Fury, I think. They were like the Kung Fu theme show. And that's one of my favorite shows in terms of the theme and the suit designs and everything. Super duper cool. But yeah, I remember that like Geki Ranger felt really new and fresh because it was a 3-person team, which obviously had been done before, but they had like the suit designs and their weapons, like everything was it felt very non-traditional, which was always kind of exciting. But then RPM or Go-Onger went back to a 5-man team with 4 male rangers and 1 female, which I always felt was like, come on, you at least have room for 2 girls. Also, the Red Ranger looked like a dumbass, and I don't know, there's just a lot of things that just made me not like that show very much. But I watched like 1 episode probably. We got 2 card gets from winning Y-Fight there, so let's do some more polls here, see what we get. Yeah, like when I got really into Super Sentai, I did start watching a little bit of Power Rangers. Like I watched quite a bit of Power Rangers SPD, which was the Power Rangers version of Deca Ranger. And it was fun to like compare and contrast because most episodes were like taken directly from the Japanese version with like just some changes here and there. But pretty much without exception, I preferred the Japanese versions. Like just tonally, it felt a little more, not serious, like it's very goofy and for kids, but it just felt a little more earnest, a little less, played for laughs. Like there was a little bit of a self-aware wink nudge attitude to the Power Rangers versions compared to the Japanese ones. But I think also, even when it wasn't that, like Mystic Force, which was the Power Rangers version of Magi Ranger, I think that was also played like mostly super straight, but just the tone of when it is played straight comes across as cooler in the Japanese version, just with some of the aesthetic decisions and stuff like that. And I remember when Garo first came out, I thought it looked like visually cool, but I think I had the same impression of Garo as I had of Kamen Rider, like Kabuto, and whatever other versions might have come across that. It just seemed a little at the time at least, maybe I would feel different now, but at the time I think I needed that slight lightheartedness for it to like, I don't know, what I remember of Kamen Rider Kabuto is that it took itself extremely seriously in a very unfun way. I don't know, it's the, let's call it the Castlevania Lords of Shadow problem. And it seemed to me like Garo was like way more of that even. So I don't really know. But yeah, I did buy, like, it's really cool that Shout Factory has put out a bunch of Super Sentai on DVD in America. I have 2 of the sets. I have Ranger, which was the first one they put out, which is the basis for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and Kakuranger, which is the weird season they kind of, well, the season isn't weird, the show isn't weird, but the way it was incorporated in Power Rangers was kind of weird because they cannibalized a lot of the footage, even though they kept the Mighty Morphin suits. It's a whole weird thing. And they were ninjas because it's a ninja themed show, but in the US version, they became alien rangers. I mean, no, I'm not saying it's not weird. I just mean that what I was referring to specifically was Kakuranger doesn't have a Power Rangers equivalent because it was in that first time after the initial season when they ran out of Ranger footage and were like, what do we do now? And they used it in kind of an unusual way compared to everything before or since, basically, that just got turned into its own show. But yeah, I really want to get into more of the 90s shows because obviously they will have a lot more practical suit effects and stuff, less CG, and the aesthetics of the suit designs and the monster designs and stuff are... I mean, I would say, I don't think... comparing to anime like we talked about before, I like 90s anime. I don't like 2000s and 2010s anime as much. But tokusatsu stuff for sure I don't think is overall, like, some of the mechs looking like toys and whatever, I'm not a big fan of, but the suits and the monsters and everything, like, yeah, that shit still looks as awesome now as it did 40 years ago. Anyway, like I said, I could get stuck talking about this all night, and before I do, why don't we set up a new raffle? Thank you very much for the Kamen Rider Kuuga pick, however, I enjoyed this. And I very much enjoyed having an opportunity to talk about tokusatsu shit. Let's see here. All right, the raffle is now ready. Boom, raffle is open. I guess we'll just watch this opening a few more times. All right, let me go tend to my spreadsheet. Kamen Rider Kuuga. That is 95 games played. So is that the 4th or 5th game for today? I can't count. Making good progress though. All right, well, we'll see who's got the better raffle tech. Good song. Openings that say the name of the show, 11 out of 10. I mean, that's going to be a lot of tokusatsu shows. But hey, you're not wrong. A lot of them have pretty fucking sick opening songs. But yeah, I have been pretty curious. Like I said, I haven't sort of checked in with Super Sentai in quite a long time. But I've seen... And that thing is too, like, obviously Super Sentai is going to do a lot of repeat themes, you know? Every year has a different theme, but a lot of the time they've done themes that they have done in the past. Obviously, as the show, you know, keeps running in its, what is it, 5th decade, there's obviously going to be some repeats. But the thing is, I feel like, and usually there's some twist to it. Like, Geki Ranger was like Chinese Zodiac Kung Fu stuff, which has been done before. Dai Ranger Josei Sentai Dairanger is all like Chinese zodiac kung fu, and also the #1 best Super Sentai opening theme song, by the way. But Geki Ranger had kind of a different vibe to it, and it wasn't quite exactly the same focus. And there was also Kyoryuger, which was dinosaur themed, which of course was Zyuranger. Mighty Morphin was also dinosaur themed. But Kyoryuger was like, it's dinosaurs, but also samba music, I think. There was Shurikenger, which was another ninja theme, the third one, because there was Kakurenger, Harikenger, and Shurikenger, all like ninja themed. And the thing is, like, I didn't watch Shurikenger. It was like after I kind of stopped watching. But just looking at the suit designs and some of the aesthetics, it's like, it's not quite as cool as the previous ninja shows. And that's just me being old and no fun. But I can't help feel like whenever they do like retreads, it's been a while since they did kind of a retread of older stuff that I felt added something or was done better or cooler than the older one. Ninja, fucking, I always get it fucking mixed up. I was gonna say it's called Ninja, but it's like, no, it's called Shurikenger, right? And no, you're completely right. Was it called like, I forget. Yeah, you're right. Ninja is what I'm thinking of. Sometimes they do like the name. I don't know. It gets confusing. But they have done some pretty interesting stuff. Like there was Q Ranger, which was it's like alien space science fiction themed, but it has 9 rangers on the team, and they're like, a lot of them are like non-humanoid sort of space alien, like big furry suit. Like it's a very different looking Sentai team, which I thought was very fascinating of an idea. And there was also a couple of years ago, there was Pato Ranger versus Lupin Ranger, which is like, there's 2 rival ranger teams. There's the, Arsène Lupin Cat Burglar Rangers versus the Police Rangers, which I thought was a super novel, interesting concept. Which one was the Sentai? They could all just change colors? Not familiar, I'm afraid. Doesn't sound like it would be Super Sentai. It was a parody thing, or it was. The fuck do I know? Chibi UFO, what's up? You are just in time, and you are absolutely entered in the raffle. Let's do it. Let's pull it. The winner is Chibi UFO. Wow, what a steal! Get fucked, Goaty. Congrats. Hello and welcome. Well done. Well done. It's Cody's fault. All right, I think I've heard this enough. GBUFO, feel free to take your time perusing the list. Let me know what we're gonna play. I'll just sort it in the meantime. Oh yeah, you got the list right there. Just exclamation point VS. You got the link right there. And let me know if something catches your eye. Let's see here. Actually, let's take a look. The game said that there was no room left on the memory card, which I can believe, but according to my notes, that's not true. So there's probably just a bunch of saves on here that I did not... Yep, this looks like 15 blocks taken. Sheep. So it should be, yeah, Sega EGD Project Gaia Ray. No, it's on here. Sheep is not on my list here. Pac-Man World. Yep. Virtual Hiryu no Ken. Yep. Ace Combat is not on here. Well, I'm gonna try not to get stuck in this all night. Alice in Cyberland. Yep. Yeah, dude, I feel so bad. We still haven't gotten around to that because I need to see if I can play it on PS1 without getting the crash issue. It's been like fucking a year since we played it. Dude, Pitfall 3D, that game was so good. Psychic Force 2, it's not on here either. Hard to cross-reference here. World, Poiter's Point. Yep, that's not on here. There we go. Probably actually should actually delete some of this stuff, I think. Ocha no Oikaku Logic, that's the Picross clone. Mighty Hits, it's the light gun, like the gun bullet type game, I want to say. Hey, don't worry, Chibi. I'm I need to sort through some of this stuff. X-Men Mutant Academy, Combat, Jetcopter X. Oh yeah, the helicopter sim that was by the same people who did the Xbox Petit Copter game that we played. Those are super fun. We gotta play fucking Segata Ijiri. That game was sick. Yeah, I can delete the sheep. Because if I'm gonna play this proper, I don't mind starting over. Alice in Cyberland looks interesting as an unusual UI compared to other fighting games. Well, it's not really a fighting game. It has a sort of a fighting minigame sort of a thing, but it's like a rock, paper, scissors kind of a thing. The funny thing is the game has a minigame where you go to an arcade and you play a weird little rock, paper, scissors fighting arcade game, and it basically has more depth than the actual fights in the game. But it's much more like the characters and the presentation and everything. I mean, the fucking legendary karaoke scenes are fucking 2,000 out of 10 sick gaming moments. Yeah, that's where that emote comes from, by the way, that Lamasor just posted, in case you're not familiar. There's like full like karaoke performances. The characters like on stage singing and dancing. Yeah, the PS2 save files with the little 3D models are super cool. I don't like how the PS1 save files, the textures are filtered when you look at them here. Like this looks nicer on PS1. It's like nice and crisp pixels. Here it's all blurry, and the way they rotate, like it's just, I don't know. I mean, I guess it felt fancy in 2000, but... Alice in Cyberland is a super cool game. Like, I picked it up completely at random, not knowing anything about it, because it's like, hey, this looks anime. It's an adventure game. Like, I have a lot of anime adventure games for PS1 and Saturn, mostly on Saturn. And they usually, you know, they have that 90s anime aesthetic, so there's something about them that's always very pleasant. But Alice in Cyberland has this super cool setting. Like, it's about these high school girls who cyber dive onto the internet to solve mysteries. Yeah, Trap got you sort of there with the list. And the art is really good. Like, the production values are super high. There's like a ton of FMV. Yeah, I mean, I definitely got really into Alice in Cyberland because, I mean, I guess it has this like high school setting, and it's all like, it's hard to know exactly what to expect because there's a lot of games like that lean into certain aspects that are less overlapping with my interests, I guess we could say. It's funny you say, I mean, if you say that, Electro, I'm sure your memory is better than mine, and I definitely was... I know that the way I feel about the game now is not what I felt going in, because I probably wasn't like expecting much. It's just funny trying to think back, because I feel like even saying that it wouldn't be my thing seems like almost a stretch. Power Instinct. Awesome. Okay, so that's on MAME, I'm pretty sure. I don't have any other versions of that, do I? Yes. Cool. That's pretty nice. We actually played the sequel last time, So it'll be super interesting to compare the first game, because I'm not super familiar with these games. I mean, I know of them. I have played them, but not that much, all things considered. So let's hop on over here and get it set up. Move my other way a little bit. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with Power Instinct 2. Like, these games always have like super just really charming presentation and everything. Like, the second game had all these on the PlayStation, at least the vocal themes and everything. I definitely assume that's not going to be a thing in the first game. But I'm really quite superficially familiar with these games, really. Let's see if we can figure out where we find this. Of course, by the way. You know the name's gonna be... Got Pit Fighter ready to go. Because of course we do. So, I mean, I guess... I don't actually know what the specifics of the regional changes. I just know in this series that generally I take for granted that the US version is going to have like a shit ton of content removed. So, Austin Powers, is this like a fruit machine or something? 2001 pinball, probably. So unless there's like a super specific reason why we should play the US version, I'm gonna say let's go with the Japanese version here. Do I have artwork for this? I should. All right, okay, let me adjust the audio a little better here. So it looks on my end like the game audio is like super loud. It doesn't sound loud to me, but it looks loud. Is the audio good? Yeah, Angela Belty. It's low? Fucking... Okay. Do I pump it up in May, maybe? I guess I can't, but I can make it louder. Oh, wait. It's... How's that? Is it better? Do that, maybe? If the game audio is still low, I'm not sure what's going on. But... it's still pretty low? It's like too loud for me almost, but... hard to tell without music. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, probably set up the controls. Like, on the OBS waveform... Okay, this is fucking weird. Huh. Okay, I was gonna say on the waveform, it's like it's like maxing out the green bars, but even when the game was completely silent, it went up that high, so that was really weird. Like, I guess that visual is just like fully not representative at all. I can crank it up just a little bit more. Oh, so which button is which? That's always exciting to try to figure out. So you can get a start button here. Coin. All right. All right. So yeah, please let me know if audio needs adjusting. Don't be afraid to nitpick. Helps me make it as good as possible. Could be louder. Jesus Christ. Okay. So this game's probably hard. We did manage to 1cc part 2. But let's rock Angela. She's the character we kind of know. Oh my world. Yeah, this is like really loud for me. Let's hope it's alright. Oops, let's activate the window here. Let's see if my controls are okay. Nope, they're not. Okay. Well, whatever, we're gonna reset. That's better, okay. This is the original Power Instinct, yes. Gouketsuji Ichizoku. Or the Gouketsuji clan. Then to pick Fireball Shoto dudes. Yeah, I have like different types of characters that appeal to me in different ways. Like certain games I'll go with whatever, like, especially if it's a game I never played. I tend to go with just the character designs that I like. I definitely like wrestling characters. I like buff, like strong female characters. But I also can like certain like plain default characters. Like it's just interesting. Like in some games, I definitely gravitate to that kind of type also. But I would say like I'm definitely not. I mean, I would say across the board, as a very broad generalization, I tend to prefer female character designs over male character designs, just on a pure aesthetic level. But in fighting games, a lot of female characters are also the kind of pixie, sort of, you know, fast and weak characters, and that's maybe not quite my style. But obviously it depends a lot on the game. But like, if there's a female grappler, like a wrestler type character, that's like, there's gonna be, the game's gonna have to do, put in a lot of work to provide a character that's gonna be more appealing to me. Oh, it's like a dive kick. Interesting. I kind of expected or assumed that Power Instinct 2 had the same sprites as this game, but it definitely does not. Angela does not have her fucking 75% of the screen range standing heavy punch in this game. I guess this is probably not the sickest song. But the audio's definitely good. Like very high quality audio. So she has like a tackle. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm realized that as well, Electro. Like she's definitely, like she has a much more distinctly deep voice in this. Can I like cancel my forward dash? Yes. It's on their wall. Long startup. It's kind of an awkward move, but got him. Yeah, I remember the moves. They seem to be the same as in part 2. Oh yeah, timer. Damn, trap dropping the deep lore. Oh shit, right, gotta activate the window. Oh, she got the fucking Blanca Crouching Fierce. That's pretty good. Kind of cool. I didn't realize this game had this like wall mechanic. Thunder Wall seems a bit shit, to be honest. Oh yeah, she had like the drop kick. Seems pretty good. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, you would know better than me for sure, but when I think Atlas, I don't necessarily think of arcade games. So I guess it would make sense that they would have some sort of connection there. Oh my god, she's tiny. Dude, the whip just fucking whiffs on her. Oh, fuck. The tackle, I wanted to use like the 2000 frame startup tackle when she was stunned. But I fucked it up, I didn't charge it long enough. Oh, nice. I didn't get the tackle, I just got the stand heavy kick, which worked out. Yeah, I mean, you got a fast, far-reaching, heavy, normal. That's gonna be pretty good. Oh, this is some jams. Dive kick. Foot dive. Dude, that did like 3 pixels of damage. I'm not sure if that's like a 90s fighting game damage scaling type situation or what, but... Dude, fucking jams. Yeah, like, I would imagine, like, there's no reason, I feel like... I mean, obviously, neither the Super Nintendo or Mega Drive is probably going to have an arcade-perfect version of it. But it's not like the game has so much stuff going on that you couldn't reasonably do a good port. Which, you know, obviously... There are other games where that is true for, that still didn't end up with a great port, but... I imagine that it's like a simple enough game that it... I could believe it being decent. Fuck that up. Hey, we got the 2-in-1. Game seems less bullshit. I mean, it seems a little simpler and more straightforward, I guess. Not that I'm gonna pretend to know, like, any systems or how anything works, but... Hey, you got a bonus stage. Oh, okay. I was like, what do I do? It's a pretty good bonus stage, gotta say. Ah! Oh, I got 37 of them. No bonus! Alright, not good enough, I guess. Hey, I think we got to see her time over lose pose, at least. That's cool. If I remember correctly, AI gets really fucking stupid hard. I can believe it. I feel like we've got an unusually lax time here with all these games tonight. Oh, this is a nice looking stage. Like, I'm waiting for, like, especially playing arcade games, like, surely... Like, Suiko Enbu being a 95 game, for sure I would expect it to put up way more of a fight than it did. Alright, can't... Oh, okay. Thought maybe I could interrupt that, but I guess not. You still got the projectile out. Alright, I guess this is where the game starts. I make absolutely no promises of finishing any of these games, by the way. We just have had a good amount of luck so far. The fucking run-up command grab. I have like exactly not enough range. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dude, my big ass hurt box. Yeah, I mean, when I say 1995, I mean just in general. That you know, anything between, you know, or from the start of Street Fighter 2 until, I don't know, the very late end of the 90s. Like, but especially during the height of the Street Fighter 2 fighting game boom, like there was, games were generally pretty damn ruthless. Yeah, not having names in the UI is a huge pet peeve for me in fighting games. It always bothers me. It just feels, it just immediately looks like a fucking bootleg game. Wow, okay, that went through projectiles. I didn't realize that. Wow, he was stunned really long there, huh? Nice, okay. For some reason, I guess when I'm on the two-player side, and my whip reaches, it doesn't manage to sit at a range where it doesn't. It also just gets hit. It doesn't, like, crouch underneath it. Hey, I've got the stronger elbow. That did not combo. I love the wall breaks. They're so cool. Like, a very fancy feature for such an old game, I feel like. Stubby ass standing fierce. Hey, the elbow. Fucked up. It's death. Yep, that's punishable. That wasn't so bad. But that is probably the baseline difficulty we can expect moving on, so... At least we get the names of the characters before the match, so we're not completely left in the dark. But I agree that not having them on screen feels weird, for sure. The damage. That's some quality 90s damage. Oh. Oh, okay, that's a move. It's also weird. Oh, I was stunned, I didn't even realize. Like, the relative size of the characters and where they're standing on screen and how chunky the life bars are, it's weird. Like, I just realized now, I hadn't really thought of it, but like when she was up in the air, I couldn't see what she was doing. And like anybody jumping is like immediately obscured by the life bars. And do the iframes. Yo, these statues in the back though. Yeah, her standing heavy kick is good. Yeah, try to reversal throw. Not a good idea. Too small. Oh my fucking god, the active frames on that. Holy shit. What can I even say? Like, oh sick, she whiffed it, let me punish it. Oh, like, get fucking owned. Ooh. Try Angela again. Let's get the two-player color palette. See if it helps us. Ah, figured I would be close to stun there. Dude, that kick of hers is such a weird, like, iframe type situation. Yeah, that move's still not... See? Like, she's got, like, fucking iframes on that move. Yeah. So Angela doesn't have her fucking full-screen standing heavy punch from the sequel, but her standing heavy kick is not bad. Good frames. Like the, I don't know if that's input reading or perfect timing or what, but I've done the sweep. I hate that kick so much. It's hard to deal with. Yeah, for sure. Like I try to do the tackle and she just does that. Yes. Okay. Whew. It's a cool stage, like fucking warrior shrine. All the statues, the characters, but it's a shame like the life bars obscure them. It feels weirdly cramped. I wonder if, I don't remember the sequel being like that. I wonder if the sprites are smaller, if it's high resolution, or if there's something a little bit different. Oh, it's a good stage. Very like Fatal Fury guitars. That was definitely a move of some kind that she did. Oh yeah, she's got like a double jump. I didn't realize. Maybe that's a universal thing? A single jump puts you fucking off screen, so... Yeah, this definitely, this stage of the documentary. Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked. Oh my... What just happened? I hit her in the air. She recovered and did the dive kick. The damage, though. Holy shit. I'm dead. Ooh, that's a punish. Okay. Iframes on the back dashes. I don't know. That's like an old school thing. Yeah, the wall breaks are such a cool... It's a cool idea. But I'm also impressed that it's so... That it's pulled off with such a, like... finesse. It looks really, really good. I think after we inevitably lose, I'm gonna try a different character. We'll see how this goes. So far, every time I've continued, I've done much better the second time. Oh, I'm not even sure if I could have blocked or... Well, I could have blocked it. I blocked because I'd landed so quickly. I didn't mean to do the charge there, but it worked out. Ah, okay. I mean, the AI for its time, like, it doesn't seem... I mean, comparing this to, like, Art of Fighting 2 or something, I feel like I'm doing... This is, like, far more reasonable. It's tough, and it's unfair. But I feel like I've seen way worse. Cross up, yeah. Okay, let's try a different character. See if I feel like a projectile or something. Of course, you're gonna be able to tackle right through it, but... Alright. GG. I'm just assuming I'll be able to figure out his moves. JG's sprite always looked a bit ghetto to me. Yep. Even hitting like that, she still dives under it. Like, the projectile is so fucking slow. Okay, she does have the... Nice. At least the thunder wall sucks for the computer as well. It's interesting though that the tackle Yeah, I mean, it's always like that, right? You play someone using your character, and all of a sudden, certain things seem harder or easier to deal with than you expect. Like, she does things that feels like they are safer than they were when I did it. Did you guys see her blocking that fireball? Of course, I don't know how much the AI is straight up cheating. That's usually not really a thing. Like, I mean, cheating in terms of having made up frame data and being able to cancel a lot of stuff. But that could super just be me not knowing the rules of the games. So, like, yeah, the way she, like, cancels into the slide after the, she does the tackle and then just does the slide. Is that, like, a thing you can just do? Or is it a exploit? Or is it AI cheating? Alright, well, at least we traded. Basically, it seems like... Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm still in block stun when she's throwing out more moves. The way she does the dive kick out of recovery, like, that's fucked. Whether it's intentional, whether it's something you can do as a human player or not, like, that's not okay. It's not okay. Alright, his fireball is so fucking slow. Oh, okay, he's got a mashy kick move. Yeah, oh my god, I keep forgetting. Like, I never expect her to bounce out of the sky like that. Dude, the fucking high-low mix-ups. It's not really a mix-up, but... They just jump heavy kick seems good, though. I kick her out of stuff in the air fairly frequently. Dude, I'm... I was trying to stand up to block high. I fucked that up so many times. Dude. Okay, yeah, the AI is getting pretty wild. Like, just backdashed and, like, attacked. Like, it backdashed to make me whiff my move and punished it. And, I mean, I forget even what it, like, it just did 5 things in a row that were all, like, a little bit insane. Like, it's good when she decides to do the thunder wall, because even... I can crouch under her whip, that's good. Ugh. See, like... How is she, like, fucking plus after that? It's insane. Keep losing, and sooner or later AI gives up. At least that's how the MK AI worked. I'm not sure if either of those statements are true. Alright. Like, hoping to land chunky hits to get a stun. Dude, that pushback. Nice. Trying to mash out the uppercut. All right, being hyper aggressive seems to work. I mean, depending on how you define cheat, obviously a lot of AI behave in non-human ways. But how, if and how they straight up break the rules of the game, I think that differs a lot. Because I don't consider, like, inhuman reactions to be cheating. Not in that sense, at least. I'm talking about, like Mortal Kombat AI, for example, being good. Oh, the backdash. You know, just like throwing you when throws are not possible, and just straight up having different frame data. Like in MK2, if you like if you do an uppercut, they will just crouch it and do a different, or you know, hit you back, and that's like not possible because like crouching isn't fast enough to actually dodge an uppercut because it takes time to crouch, but the AI can do it. They're just like programmed to do it. Like MK AI is like not in any sense a simulation of what playing the game against a human player is like. It's just like it's more like a boss rush. We got a good poke here at least. All right, okay, that's one special move. Dude, her little hop, like butt press attack, it's so hard to deal with. Like infinite active frames, and she's just plus. For some reason, I have a hard time blocking high. Damage seems weird. Dude, that did like 1 pixel. Dude, I saw her coming. I'm like letting go of down to do a high block, and I just can't find the back direction on my joystick, so I just don't get up from crouching, and she does a combo to kill me. Obviously, it's nothing to say I would have won had I successfully blocked the jumping attack, but I saw it coming and I reacted accordingly, but my input fucked up. Threw me out of my backdash. Maybe backdashes aren't throw invincible. Alright, that's a weird animation, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, these like predictive air-to-air jump kicks are like my... It's kind of the only thing I can do, I feel like. We'll see. We're at 23 minutes. I can't give up just yet. We're definitely not beating this game because it's not going to get any easier from here on out. She's like bouncing around all over the screen. Nice. Okay, we got a round. Active frames. Yeah, you can do a jump kick and then a second jump. You have like multiple actions. Yeah, that's actually good to know. Nice. Okay, sick. We got it. Bunch of people doing score runs for Arcanium. Well, yeah, I know a thing or two about that. I'm not an expert, but there's a lot of specific stuff for stuff like that. I mean, obviously for score, at least the way it works in... Well, I was gonna say in MK1, because I think MK1 is the only one that has score. Okay. Since you get points for every round, if your match only has 2 rounds, you have fewer opportunities for points than if you go through all 3 rounds. So there's going to be stuff like that. 44, I guess that's better, but probably not good enough. You probably need to hit all of them to get a bonus. Yeah, there's going to be stuff like that to get score. I don't think there's a lot of difficulty manipulation, because like if you know those games well, it doesn't matter. Like you're going to be playing on the highest difficulty level anyway, pretty much. I mean, I've got 1cc on MK2 on hardest, because there's exploits that honestly, it's not exactly that it becomes easier on the highest difficulty level per se, but it becomes more predictable. Because the way the difficulty works in MK2 at least is that it ramps up and it scales. So even if you play on easiest, by the time you get to the bosses, the game will be set to the hardest difficulty. And certain manipulation strats kind of rely on the AI doing certain things. And if you're on a lower difficulty level, they're going to do those things less consistently. But I'm not an expert. There might be you know, obviously in a lot of arcade, in a lot of arcade games, rank is a thing where the game sort of scales difficulty based on your performance. A lot of shoot 'em ups do that, where you deliberately take a death in a particular spot. You have fewer enemies spawn in the next section and that kind of thing. I like that I lean back so much after the elbow or the back fist, but I still have time to block that projectile. The hit stun on his fucking move though. Okay, well, that was unexpected. Dude, the quality on those gulping sound effects. Like yeah, not much left now, I guess. Maybe we are beating this game. Let's not, you know, take anything for granted here. All right, we got the Oendan in the back. Oh, he has a dive kick. That would have been nice to know. For a fucking 90s fighting game, you can't punish a whiffed dragon punch. Because there's 0 recovery once he lands. Jesus Christ. He legit fucking canceled one special with the other there, didn't he? Corner cross up. Yeah, as far as the generic karate main character goes, I think Reiji, I mean, he looks better in other games than he does here, but just the way he's like drawn and animated, I think he's like not that cool looking. Funnily enough, a lot of his like poses seem more reminiscent of like Art of Fighting than anything else. So fucked. I wonder if you can, maybe you can, when you get like air reset, maybe you can cancel that with a jump or like a double jump, and you cancel the double jump with another action, or you just legit can't attack out of it. It's so weird. Because the way that works essentially makes it so that situations where you trade, or, well, not trade, but like awkward situations where you hit something end up being like straight up punishable instead of kind of neutral the way you would expect. Like that, I guess I could have attacked out of the air, but I wouldn't think to do it because like no other game works that way. Moves have like 50,000 active frames. Yeah, it's definitely an old game in that way. It's like, everything is super fucking powerful. Oh. You can't fucking whiff punish in this game because shit has like Everything is active until it's like, dude, that crossed up. Dude, why can't I get my fucking fireballs come out? Oh, holy shit, that was lucky. Honestly, I feel like when I look at Deiji, he looks like a fucking Body Blows character. I mean, not maybe the sprite quality, although I think his sprites are among the weaker in this game. Like, the way he's... I feel like that his hair is like Body Blows character's attempt at like an anime hairstyle. How did that even hit? How did that trade? Dash, uppercut. Yeah, it's just like a... Like, the shading is a little bit too competent to be fully, like, Body Blows. But something about the way his hair is drawn in particular has this very strange vibe to it. We can try going back to Angela. I'm not sure if that's gonna help, but, of course. Now, the dashing mechanic is kind of interesting. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, you get, like, keep momentum. That chip is an issue. Dude, the way they just fucking dash out of their moves. Like, nothing is punishable. It's crazy. Yeah, I double jumped out of the air recovery there. Dude, that's not the move I did. Frames for days. Dude, that's still not the move I did. What the heck? See, he was like fucking airborne when he started the fireball. Yeah, he's gonna... as soon as I left the ground, I was like, oh, I'm getting punished. Yeah, same there. I mean, he's playing like a Shoto, of course. He's gonna punish my jumps with uppercuts, but I have to, like, preemptively jump because that's... well, I shouldn't say I have to, but it's the only thing that seems to have had any modicum of success here. Dude, the damage on that, though, that's a chunky normal. Yeah. Yeah, you can cancel a dash with a crouch. You just drop down to the floor. Oh yeah, well. I thought he was gonna get knocked down. I didn't realize. Oh, this is working okay, though. I feel a little bit more comfortable staying on the ground with her, I guess. Dude, the projectile still came out somehow. My health, though. She's so big, though. A liability, for sure. Oh, she can't... Her tackle does go through projectiles, so... I did forget about that. Oh, tedious to sit through that. Oh, that's the thing. Like, if I just sit crouching, it's gonna do something else. That's way too slow. Yeah. Well, maybe if we do the light version. Yeah. Sliding kick is... reliable. Yeah, that works. Except when it doesn't, I guess. I have to wait. Too slow. The timing is surprisingly strict there. Wow, that still got me in the recovery. See, like, fucking ridiculous. Like, he's in the middle of a move and I throw a kick, and before my kick connects, he backdashes out of his move and punishes my move. Like, it's dumb. The thing is, I guess, like, it's hard for me to get a sense for how much of this stuff... Like, I catch myself hitting with the tackle, and it's like, oh yeah, shit, I need to see if I can cancel the recovery. Because, like I said, it could very well be that it's just, like, how the game works. Oh. See how this game just does not obey the laws of the universe. Like the AI just gives no shit about like frame data or like being in a particular state and being able to cancel in and out of, or like the rules for transitioning between states seem like it's, I don't know that it doesn't apply, but computer's got interesting rules for it, that's for sure. I don't understand the command for the dive kick, because it's like, half the time it doesn't come out. I'm not sure if it's a height restriction or what it is. But I can't rely on it because, yeah, it just, even more than half the time, it didn't seem to come out. I mean, I don't know the command exactly. I'm not sure if it's hold down forward to a quarter circle. Like, I've successfully done it with any variation of those commands, but I've also failed doing it. I'm not sure what I'm thinking here. All right. Like, the close, heavy normals are slow, which is like, they should be fast. Let's say that should trade at least. Dude, I tried to do the uppercut, but alright. Dude, he didn't even take chip damage. Okay, he didn't die for that. From that, for some reason. There we go, he did take chip damage. Damage does seem a little bit random, but that's pretty much to be expected of a game in this era. Not... I mean, Street Fighter 2 had random damage, so... Can't fault the game for doing that, I guess. Oh, boy. I wish I knew his dive kick. Okay. Half circle forward, maybe. Nope, I can't get it. Yeah, I don't know what the command is. We need to hold down. Ah. At least this uppercut has a massive hitbox. Dude. When you do a normal, cancel it into a special and get punished, like, so frustrating. I'm still doing better with this character than any of the others, so this once, at least. Nothing to say that's gonna last. Like, sometimes you land a sweep and it does like 20% damage. That's probably an okay trade. That's supposed to be an uppercut. Yeah, I could have totally uppercutted that. No, that's an uppercut. Dude, that was an uppercut also. My execution is failing me, but we did it somehow. It's funny, it wasn't until the end that I realized, like, okay, I can literally just throw a fireball to make him jump at me and I can uppercut him. I just fucked up the uppercut almost every time. I would think, because that's such an obviously incorrect thing to do, that the AI would not be designed to do it, but we'll see if that could work against other characters. This uppercut seems really fucking good. Okay, I just dashed through that. I tried to do an uppercut, but... yeah, I did the dive kick there, super low to the ground, so there's definitely no height restriction. It's 360. Okay, cool, thank you. Makes me curious how I even accidentally did it. Dude. Okay. Nope. I didn't get it to come out. But this still feels like super doable. Of course, that might be inaccurate, but... like, whiffing fucking means nothing in this game, apparently. Yeah, so backdashing is invincible. But there's definitely seems to be more iframes on shit as well. Like, Annie definitely had iframes on her, like, bird axe kick. I mean, I guess she's like a boss character or whatever, so... that's just comboed. Yep, that's also comboed. You see stuff like that, like... projectile, like, not comboing. A lot of stuff that's just weird. But even doing, like, a close normal into a special move... you can cancel it, but it doesn't combo. Because there's like no, or like very short hit stun. Maybe? It's confusing. See, I have long hit stun. But I mean, it might legit be that the AI has different hit stun. That was supposed to be an uppercut. Yeah, iframes on that for sure. Yeah, that's a combo, I'm dead. Oh, and this is so frustrating. I always hate it. Like, I just want to continue, and I have to wait for this. Mash, I have to wait for this animation, and then we can continue, and then we can get back into it. Like this, I can skip this pretty fast. The losing stuff. I want to be able to just, like, press start and get right back into it. Like, Third Strike did it right, where you have, like, all the windscreen post-match stuff. But if you insert, like, if you press start, you just skip everything and get immediately to the character select. That's how it should be. Dude, I didn't mean to do that fucking slow-ass fireball. Just going to say, how can I even hit her there? Like, she's got a super long animation for transforming back, but she probably is invincible until it's over, so you still can't really do anything. I mean, you could probably meaty after it, but I mean, how do you time it? I just, by a miracle, kind of managed to do it that time. It's probably not a good idea to try it. At least her fireball stuff has like, oh, fucking hell. It lasts a long ass time. But her uppercut is instant, and that dashing kick, I don't think that's a special. I think that's just her dashing, doing a dash into a standing light kick or something. But because it has like infinite iframes and she moves really fast and just bounces back and forth, like it's not very easy to deal with. Should have jumped. What happened there? It looked like I canceled the... maybe just a kick ending. I don't know. The jumps are like so floaty that you end up... Yeah, she like cancels out of that so fucking fast. Normals are like weirdly slow. Hard to explain, but I tried to go for a dive kick, but just still got the teeth out. Yeah, see, I'm doing like a forward dash light kick, but it's still too slow, and there's no recovery on anything. Like, basically, she does whatever, and none of it is like a commitment. Because if she like dashes forward and I jump over it, it's like, ah, fuck it, I'll just do an uppercut instead. Not easy to deal with, to say the least. Oh yeah, we're way past the we gotta play this for at least half an hour mark, but we'll see. Oh, of course she crouches under it. Everyone. Her whip is like sort of really good, but a lot of characters can just sit there and crouch under it, and there's nothing you can really do. That comboed, by the way. Oh, wow, okay, that actually hit her. It might work decently, because I think she likes to... Oh, never mind, I was going to say, she likes to throw out projectiles, and the tackle seems like it goes through them, but not really. Oh. If all else fails, use the cheapest tactics possible. I mean, it's not like I'm deliberately trying to be honorable. I'm trying to win. I'm not like not trying to hurt the AI's feelings by playing in a dumb way. If I had a cheap trick that worked, I'd gladly use it, but just trying to fucking survive. But I mean, it's not really... Yeah, that's, I would die from chip damage. Time scamming relies on me dealing damage and not taking damage. I'm fucking jump over anything. I don't mind like suggestions or you know, I apologize if I'm being rude. I'm just a little bit frustrated with the game. There's like no real clear avenue for approaching. I don't know. She doesn't have a projectile I can kind of easily get past or get through. I think like, yeah, like folks in normal situations like that, it's like I'm waking up into that. Yeah, like jumping is just a liability in general, but I can't just sit here and eat chip all day either. Oh wow, she hovers. Of course she does. Yeah. This is on default arcade dip switch settings. I didn't change it to make it harder or easier. I don't know exactly what different difficulty options there are. Why did I jump? Like jumps are so floaty, and like her that projectile shower just like covers so much space that it's very hard to jump over. But I mean, yeah, this is what I was expecting out of Suiko Enbu. That's why I was so surprised that that game was so humane and reasonable. Just like 2 pixels too early there. I mean, I think it's really cool the way you can cancel your dashes, but it's one of those things where it's a gameplay system that the computer is going to be infinitely more primed to make use of than I am. I mean, not necessarily than any human player, although probably, but certainly better than I playing this game for essentially the first time. So like she does clearly have a lot of startup on that move, and it hits weird, so I can like start blocking. Yeah, the dashing light kick weirdly knocks down. Yeah, that was a good trade up until that point. Well, it was a trade. I'm not sure if it was a good trade. But yeah, the dashing light kick for some reason knocks down. Seems sort of strange, but it's a universal thing. So if I interrupt her doing her projectile, like it works out to my favor. But not if she decides to do the uppercut. We're approaching something that's starting to look like a strategy, though. That's bad. Oh, dude, so close. All right, well, I think we got the strats here. A 50-50 coin toss is a lot better than anything I had up until this point. So we'll give that a shot. I think basically I want to space it so that I make sure if I'm too close, she'll do the uppercut. If I time it just right, I can hit her out of the startup of the projectiles. All right, if I time it poorly, that can happen. But I was super far away also, so. Bullet hell moves BS. I mean, it's the best. I mean, it's the easiest move to deal with. Like, I mean, the teeth, I guess, are somewhat easier to deal with, but the teeth have faster startup. The uppercut is way worse, or the whatever that is, the rising anti-air move. Like the fireballs at least have a long startup. Oh, the cross up. I mean, it's one of those things, like, if I was playing that character and I tried to use the fireballs, I'd say, wow, this move has like a full second of startup. It's unusable. But if you use it correctly, like, it has its powerful applications. Obviously, you know, being an AI, whatever, there's certain rules that aren't gonna apply, so we'll... This is bad. It is real bad. It's fucking farcical. Yeah, but I just need to get, like, fine-tuned to sort of get a sense for... I know that it can work. I just need to figure out what makes it not work, basically. Yeah. It's not a terrible jump. I only got hit, like, once. Yeah, see, if I get hit on an outstretched limb like that, I get pushed back so I can block more of it. Perfect time to get stunned. I'm alive though. Ah, could have been it. Ah, it's so close. No, I believe in it. I believe in this. I mean, it's all on like a hair's breadth. Like it's so. It's a matter of a little bit of luck, possibly, but certainly execution as well. Like making sure that I do it correctly. But going for the dash light kick and the sweep afterwards covers a lot of ground. Even maybe doing the meaty. I was afraid to do it because I figured she'd do the uppercut. Maybe I can just do it meaty and frame trap her and do the sweep. Shouldn't have jumped there, but jump probably didn't fuck me over too much compared to everything else. I'm dead. All right. Well, you know, some rounds are going to be like that. Honestly, I started the round off in a like I was kind of a little overly defensive, I think. Like, you gotta remember, even when you get hit, like, you can start hitting back pretty quickly. Yeah, jumping that never works. Like, I just have this built-in intuition for how long I'm in hit stun after getting hit by a projectile or whatever it is, but in reality, like, you can dash out of it and like apply pressure. I basically been giving up the opportunity to apply pressure in a lot of situations. Like, even there, I think I'm not sure if there's like a quick rise thing. It definitely seems sometimes that the computer got up pretty quickly. I shouldn't have done the jabs there, but no, every goddamn time I just feel like I can jump there and I never can. I just need to hold it. I just need to block. Maybe I can like micro walk a little step up in between to not get pushed back as far, but jumping just does not work. It's a little late there, I think. Image. It's demoralizing when you don't even get around. But I feel like we're getting around at least most of the time. Yeah, like that, where I get hit by the teeth. Hey, I successfully jumped. If you can... Oh, it's bad. Maybe I could have stand fierce in between there. Huh. I think if I had delayed that last punch just a tiny little bit, I probably could have gotten into a loop there. Because I think when I did the other punch, she did do the dive kick, but I actually hit her out of the startup of it. But hitting her again, like, got the air recovery. I'm not sure if anyone's following, but... still like such a lottery there, basically, of whether she will do the uppercut to interrupt my dash kick, because that's like the one thing she has that beats it, or that like the one option that beats all of my options clean, basically. I thought it was like a spacing thing, but I'm not so sure. The back fist isn't that quick, honestly. Yeah, as soon as I pressed the button, she did the dive kick. Yeah, I'm gonna get chipped. No, the double jump is universal. Yeah, her sliding kick definitely goes under my dash kick attempt. Oh, I should have not tried to press a button, I guess. At least she's punishable. Like, you can hit her out of the start of the transformation. Whether or not that her young form is more powerful or not, like, even if it isn't, like, I feel like I'd rather not have to deal with two different set of strats for two different opponents. Do the damage, though. Dude, now she keeps doing the fucking slide all the time. I don't know, I feel like when I first started doing the dash kick, she was doing like the fireballs or teeth. And now it's just like all slides all the time. I just need to wait. I don't know, there's something about the timing. But I can't wait and do it on reaction, because then I'll hit it too slow. And I can't really do... I don't have any other low moves or something like that that pushes forward like that. Wow, I haven't taken a round in like 3 or 4 attempts now. Whatever mojo we had seems to have been rapidly declining. Mashing out the heavy kick in the beginning seems like it usually works, though. Well, at least the projectile didn't juggle me. I was thinking of like otherwise just trying to poke out with a heavy kick or stuff like that, but it's so slow though. Dude, holy shit. I was stunned for a long ass time there. I was just too late there. She was actually on the ground. Nice. Okay. Doing the meaty dash light kick seems pretty good though, but I feel like I haven't knocked her down so much in a long time. I haven't really had the opportunity. She keeps doing that shit. Ugh, this time it just ever so slightly. Ah! That was close. I like her portrait going fucking nuts over there. Forward circle back punch, anti-air. Well, we'll see if we have an opportunity where we think that might help us. All right, maybe just the don't bother with the meaty dash kick, just meaty sweep. Is that the tack? Willing to try it. Oh shit, I was not expecting her to end up there. Oh, that's bad. Like whenever she's in a corner like that, oh, it's whatever, it's over. Man, I want to try to find that sweet spot again to like reset her out of the air, because I'm pretty sure you could probably loop that if you time it just right. I just wanted that situation to come up again just so I can try it if nothing else. That was supposed to be a dash. That was supposed to be a sweep. Try to jump at a very inopportune time. Ah! I was just a little bit too late there. I second guessed what I was supposed to do there. I just spent a split second thinking instead of doing. We can get this. This seems doable. I'm not sure if there's another boss after this or anything though, but oh, that's not trade. Doing a crouch light kick like that is pretty good. As you like try to backdash it, but but that's tough because I knew that I could dash forward after that and kick, but there's like a little bit of slowdown and everything. You have to get the kick out as soon as you get the dash. So like I could mash the dash out, but I couldn't react to the dash having come out in time to like actually get the kick with the correct timing. And eat a few hits like that in a row and you just get stunned, so obviously pretty dangerous. Oh shit, I didn't notice the teeth. But yeah, even in matches like this, I still get like pretty close rounds. But I'm definitely at the point where like I know that I can get it, so now I really want to get it. Oh, that's a bad heavy kick. Oh, I did. That was really bad. Yeah, I fucked that up. That was not a good round. It's like, it's hard to explain. I can't really narrate my full thought process and everything that I'm trying to do and why it's not working, but... Block. Like, anytime I get a crouching light kick like that, if I get 2 of them, I seem to be able to get a sweep afterwards, usually. Alright, wake up throw, I guess. Nice, okay. I'm so fucking spooked when she transforms because I just don't know her young form, like, at all. Like, she seems way less cheap, but unfamiliarity is obviously its own threat. Like, those traits aren't so bad. But... And she lands a clean hit. I can kind of manipulate her a little bit with these crouching light kicks. Yeah. I knew I was fucked there, but it wasn't really a lot I could do. But yeah, whenever I do those like crouching light kicks, either I hit her out of something she tries to do and I get a few hits, or like she... if all goes well, I can like get her in a spot. Like, I'm sure you've noticed a few times I've landed like 2 crouching lights and a crouching heavy. She just like ends up in a spot where she tries to go for the teeth or something. Like, she starts backdashing and doing shit, but... Oh, I went for the sweep, but it was just a little bit... split second too slow. But that's a weird, like, even if her teeth... I can hit her out of the startup, but the projectile comes out very, very quickly, so... Yeah, see, like that, even when you trade, like, or even when you hit her out of it, you tend to trade. I haven't seen that one in a while. I wanted kind of to see if I could jump over her uppercut. No such luck. I don't think you really can. Like, the spirit head, whatever, goes up so high. She transformed after beating me. All right, well, let's ride these credits out, and maybe that's where we draw the line. I was very much ready for a game or two after this, but this has drawn out a little longer than I expected. So we'll see. Like, you can't double jump there. Maybe if you did like an immediate double jump just to get a little bit of extra air, it might work, but you're just so floaty. So if I spent any more time in the air, she would have anti-aired me for sure. All right. Ooh, I didn't even see those teeth. Time to sweep, but But yeah, she's got the comeback potential. Like a 70% life lead isn't something you can like lean back on. She hits you twice and like you're even. Been a while since she did that. Oh my fucking god. Okay. She hit fucking behind her. That was wild. I got a weird input there. I got a double jump in kind of a different direction than I expected, so I wasn't really ready to capitalize on it. But when I saw her doing the uppercut the wrong way, I was like, oh shit, I can maybe punish this, but no. I kick her in the back and I get hit. I mean, she's a boss. Like crouch under that. Her uppercut just legit did like 30%. No, it's so weird. Like you can cancel the dash with a crouch, but not with the jump. But I guess you could like just crouch and then jump probably. Yeah, I don't think you need to. I don't think you should do a meaty sweep. You have to time it so that she starts doing something, and you hit her out of it. But I guess it only really works if she's in the corner. Otherwise, she does like a super quick backdash into a move. Yeah, that felt dicey, that dash. We'll see. I'll use this credit, and then I will, depending on how the next credit goes, I guess I'll try to determine whether I'll give it more attempts or not. Oh, I really want to do this. Starting off with a heavy kick seems to mostly work, at least. I tend to not get punished for it, at the very least. Yeah, she like slips back ever so slightly, just like keeping herself out of range. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see how the next rounds go, but so far this is not feeling like one of those, damn, I almost had it attempts that is going to make me want to put in another credit. Yeah, I know the charge punch move. I think I'm gonna stick with the moves I know I can reliably get to come out. I haven't really thought about using backdashes defensively. Nice. Okay. If I get her cornered, we're good. But that's a bit of an if. Oh, this is probably like if you hit her out of a... There's probably ways of doing that. Maybe even if she's not cornered, if I'm close enough, maybe I can, or time it just right. See, if I don't give her room to like do that backdash, maybe. Yeah. Okay, that it suddenly became one of those attempts. I'll definitely give it at least one more credit. Because I think I've got the... I feel like I've got the hang of the knockdown loop, at least in the corner. I wonder if I can do it mid-screen. I'll still try it. It doesn't seem like it's a big risk. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, should have double jumped there, but... Dude. I'm suddenly not feeling so sure of myself. I thought I had it, and now it's like I didn't get it at all. Still managed to have it work out, but... Oh, I tried to do... Oh, okay, we're screwed. Yeah. I don't know, I didn't get anything out of it, but I spent some amount of time in the air doing, like, jumping punches. I wonder if I did something to, like, make her not do the uppercut. Also, taking some of those straight hits from jumping is not the end of the world. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to dash like that. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, I'll give it one more shot. So I was able to use the dash heavy kick a few times, because the dash heavy kick also maintains your momentum, and it has good range. It's not as fast, I guess, but I think it maybe has longer range. I'm trying to think, I'm not even sure when I would prefer to use that over the dashing light kick. I don't even know, but it is an option. Or you can, like, dash and, I don't know, if you time it just right, you can douch and do a crouching heavy kick. It's just, you don't maintain the momentum when you do crouching moves, because the crouch stops your dash dead in its track. Oh, that was exciting. See, that could have been a dash kick that actually connected. Ah, shit. It's so goddamn close. I was gonna say every time. That's not true. It's not close every time, but a lot of the time it's very close. If I just... I mean, I guess there's a little bit of a timing to that sequence, the light kicks into the heavy kick. And that's the one time I fucked it up, when if I had gotten it, it would have killed her, most likely. Well, that's it. I tested a little theory there that if I get a stun, maybe I should try to go for the light kicks into the heavy kick. Like, I don't think it's a combo, but she will reliably try to sort of mash out of it in such a way that it sort of becomes a frame trap. Oh my god, that crossed up. How did that cross up? Fucking grandma magic. Dude, holy shit, the stuns she get. Like, I'm not surprised that she would smash out of it faster than I could. But given the amount of time I had to mash out of it against any other character, I wouldn't mash out of it. All right, I guess we're at 39 continues now. So this will be our, well, technically, I guess we've used 40 credits. So this is our 41st. It puts our scores at even 40 at the end there, so this might be it. Yeah, I guess the dash and kick is probably, yeah, it's the same one. It doesn't matter if you use light or heavy. It is a different move. Only just now realizing. Yeah, dude, that fucking cross-up was demoralizing. I'm not gonna lie. Just waited too long there. Alright. Yeah, to add insult to injury, she just triggers the transformation afterwards. Like, oh shit, the match is over? Yeah, I think that's, gave it almost an hour and a half. I know I can do it, but it's just, you know, I have no way of knowing if it's going to take 2 more attempts or 2 more hours. Thanks for the GG. Chibi UFO, thank you very much for the pick. I super enjoyed this. This was really fun. This was really cool. Even if it got very frustrating towards the end, not a bad time. D sneaking in the redemption of pick the next game, Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore. Yeah, no worries, Chibi. Thank you for picking. I was trying to determine whether we would play more games or not, but now that you picked a game that I actually don't mind playing, we'll see how the PS2 capture plays along. That's always an exciting issue. But sure, Dead or Alive 2. Let's give it a spin. I need a little bit of a mental refresh after this, so I'm gonna take a few minutes break. I mean, I guess we played this for an hour and a half. It's not weird to take a break. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I never played the PS2 version of DOA 2. I played the shit ton of the Dreamcast version some 20 years ago. This will be interesting. I never even booted this up when I bought it, so this will be the premiere. So yeah, I'm gonna BRB, and then we're gonna play some DOA. All right, let me just do a quick check here. We got a bunch of space free here, it looks like. It'll be fine. Let us engage in some DOA. We'll see if I need to futz around a bit with the capture settings. PS2 stuff is always a thing. All's confusing. Dash Note Chris, what's up? You just missed me spending like an hour fighting Ome in Power Instinct. But you were just in time to catch some DOA 2 before we wrap up for the evening. So let's see if that and so it's been a while. I just remember that PS2 capture is always a bit of a hassle. I don't remember how I like had it set up. System files. Yes, please do create a system file. Got the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm well, I was about to say I'm sorry. I'm not sure if that's anything to apologize for, but too bad. I know you're a big fan. Again with the fucking waiting 1 second at the title screen for the attract mode. Rip my fucking ears. That was extremely loud. Let me know how the audio is. So yeah,
not acting like a master. What is this tournament worth to you?
English voices?
It can save someone.
What the heck?
I see. I can buy that.
It's like bizarre. Let me see how this looks. My video pass-through thing looks alright. Let me check how this...
Are you the next one? I won't hold back.
Let me change my OSSC set. You know what? Honestly, I'm not gonna be bothered. I hope this looks alright. It doesn't look like we're getting a bunch of weird interlacing issues. I think this looks alright.
From today, you'll be my team.
There's a live stream of the P90X Core Synergistics workout. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds hardcore in its own right. Yeah, so DOA 2 came out on the Dreamcast originally, and a version of it was made for the PS2, and it was like rushed out for the Japanese PS2 launch in March of 2000. And that version was like incomplete. So they basically kept working on it to make a more complete version for the Western launch of the PS2. Actually, I'm not even sure it was a launch title, but it came out later in 2000, like October or whatever, which I guess would have been around the US launch. And then after that, they put out this version in Japan, which is basically like the complete edition. So this also came out like, this release was like 6 months, 8 months, something like that after the original release. And I remember at the time, the scuttlebutt was that the Dreamcast version was like superior. I assume that the PAL version of DOA 2 would have had like 50 Hz issues and shit, so the Japanese Dreamcast version, which would have been the one I played, would have been superior on account of that. Although for all I know, I might have played that. I remember I would have played that with like a Utopia boot CD or whatever, so it's probably might have even been in 50 hertz anyway. I don't remember. It was sick anyway. I had a good time with it. But I've not played any version of DOA 2 in many, many, many years. And I've never played any of the PS2 versions. I played DOA 1, the PS1 version, and liked it. And DOA 2 was like a revelation. I remember loving it because like me and my friends would just mash buttons and play, and it was one of those games where I felt like I had an awesome time even when I lost, because the fights just looked so cool with the what do you call it? Like the stage transitions and all that shit. Like it's such a fucking revolutionary game. Like 2000, like think of, you know, Tekken Tag, Virtua Fighter 3, like Soul Calibur. Obviously, some of those games were amazing and looked amazing and did really cool shit, but like the level of spectacle of this game was just like on a different level entirely. And it was the jump from DOA 1 to this was also just fucking staggering. Like I feel like DOA 2 is really what, like DOA 1 is such a weird game. The controls are different, the character designs are a bit different, the stages are totally different. Like I feel like everything that's like DOA 2 just cemented all of the kind of trappings of the DOA series after that. I mean, each game has been different in its own ways, but no sequel has like fundamentally changed the game like this game did. This is the definitive PS2 version. Yeah, I mean, I still want to get the original one. We talked about that with Suiko Enbu, right? Like, even if it's ostensibly made obsolete, just for the academic sort of interest of historical research and whatnot. Plus the novelty of it's like, hey, do you know this initial weird half-finished Japanese release? Yeah, so DOA 3 I played. It was one of the games I bought with my Xbox when I bought that in like 2003. I got DOA 3 and Halo, and I didn't really care much for Halo, so I played a shit ton of DOA 3. And that was also, DOA 3 was also a weird, like, staggered release where both the Japanese and US releases were, like, incomplete. But the PAL version was a little more finished with more costumes and stuff. And when I got my 360, I got DOA 4 with that. And I played that quite a bit, just, like, unlocking all the costumes and stuff. I remember really liking it. And 5 and 6, I never... So 5, I played when they released the free version. I dabbled with it a tiny little bit, and then after I won, well, I shouldn't say I won like it was me personally, but after I was one of the winning entries in the last costume design contest they did, and one of the costumes I designed made it into the game. I was like, well, I have to get the game now, so I got DOA 5 last round pretty much at the end of its life, and I just played it a little bit. I didn't dislike it. It was actually pretty good, but, you know, it's just, I just, you know, dabbled with it a little bit. So that kind of made me get DOA 6 at launch, and I didn't dislike how it played, but there was a lot of things around DOA 6 that was very unexciting. I don't know. At the core, like the base combat, I think is fine, but there was some stuff they did in the well, for the most part, the gameplay department. I didn't play it enough to have a solid opinion on what about it might have been bad, but I know they made some significant changes with the meter system and stuff a little bit later in some patches. That when I went back to DOA 6 at some point, I got like really confused. And yeah, I know some of those among people who are more into the games, some of those things aren't super well received. But I think for me, the biggest thing with 6 was just that it felt like such a... it felt so empty. Like, you know, you kind of went from DOA 5 having... I mean, it's a little bit like Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5. When 5 came out, like, there was just nothing there. If you imagine that, like, Street Fighter 5 had ended after the first season of DLC characters, and you never got, you know... any of the major fixes they made with season 3 with the all that shit. Like that's kind of what DOA 6 felt like to me. It was so so many things about it felt like a desperate cash grab, like with the fucking paid gotcha, like single-use items, like pay DLC for single-use items to change the hair color or whatever it was of your characters. They did walk that back, but in hindsight, it was very obvious that that was their last desperate breath. Because right after they walked back that, they're just like, oh yeah, and by the way, we're ending support for this game. We're not doing anything more with this now. And yeah, a lot of the kind of stages and stuff, the costume designs, I think 6 is like 5 when it launched, I thought had like shit costume design because everyone was just wearing regular ass street clothes and they were super boring. And then like successively they added more like classic costumes, wacky crossover costumes, the Halloween design costumes, swimsuits, whatever. Like after a little bit, they kind of got back into what DOA basically should have been as far as that goes. And I thought it was stupid because like when DOA 5 was coming out, they were talking all this about like, oh, we're serious now. We're not gonna have silly, sexy costumes. We demand to be taken seriously. But that was like, I don't know, it felt like they talked. It was like a big talking point about how we're not gonna be DOA, you know, we're not gonna be that old thing anymore, in an attempt to kind of chase after some kind of imagined potential new audience of people who had always dismissed DOA. But now with 5, now we can take it seriously. Now we can play this game. It felt to me like that was some kind of a weird token attempt at appealing to a broader non-DOA fan audience, which I thought was always a strange move because I feel like people who claim at least to be like, well, I think DOA is too skeevy or whatever it is, like, oh, nah, that's not for me. Having like Kasumi wear a pair of jeans is, I cannot imagine the scenario where that person is like, ooh, well, now you have my attention. Like, I think like people like that are, don't get me wrong, I think it's perfectly fine for people to dismiss any game for any reason. If it doesn't appeal to you, then ignore it. That's totally cool. That's your prerogative. But I think it's just like so foolish to try and, you know, make changes like that to kind of appeal to an imagined audience that you imagine that you can capture with such a very small gesture that feels so hollow. I don't know. And the thing is, with DOA 5, they essentially walked it back very quickly, but I remember it being kind of a talking point. Like, ultimately, I think it was like a meaningless effort because certainly by the time, you know, 6 months after release, there's a bunch of DLC packs. They had the collector's edition swimsuits or whatever it is. Like, to the extent there ever were people who had been put off by previous games who were kind of sold by the marketing campaign for DOA 5 because of that, you would have lost them already again. So why go through the effort of making that gesture when ultimately all it results in is that every character's 5 default costumes are going to be boring as shit. Like, that's pretty much what came of it. And it really bothered me that they basically did the exact same thing for 6. But they kind of, you know, they leaned into it even harder by making costumes even more boring. And they brought back a few costumes from earlier games, but they basically edited them to be less revealing and stuff like that. So it's like, I basically felt that, all right, I mean, I can put up with this weird nonsense like I did with 5. They got there eventually, but in the case of 6, the game only lasted for a year before they stopped support. So they, you know, they only got to do one fan costume design contest, and instead of giving a costume to every character in the game, they picked like 6 costumes, which were all fairly unexciting. So yeah, at the end of the day, like DOA 6 has like by far the most boring, uninteresting character design in the entire series. And there's other stuff too with like stages and things where it's like weirdly lacking in spectacle, where you would think a series like DOA would be like going to new heights with every game. And it's so weird too when like in parallel to the entirety, like DOA Extreme Venus Vacation is like the free-to-play, freemium, whatever, mobile PC version of DOA Extreme 3, which launched like alongside DOA 5 or during DOA 5's lifespan, and that game is still going strong. They've added like fucking 50 new characters to that game, and they keep putting out new shit constantly. And I understand, I'm sure that game is a far bigger revenue stream than the main games. But their talk about like, I don't get it. I mean, I guess they felt that anyone who's into DOA and want sexy ladies, they're gonna be sinking all their money into Venus Vacation, and therefore the core fighting game should look for another audience who is not into that stuff. It feels strange to me that they would try to sort of have these different facets to the brand, when I feel like they could have made the actual DOA fans way happier if they didn't go chasing this ghost of a potential new audience, whoever they might be. I just think, I mean, for sure it's a challenge with fighting games to like, you can't have a smaller audience with every new game because you're only ever catching a subset of the existing fan base. But I don't think like making surface level changes to your brand identity that like your hardcore fans are going to be upset or annoyed with, and they're changes that are like big enough to upset or annoy fans, but I feel like they're nowhere near big enough to actually make anyone who's already determined that they don't like DOA or whatever it is to reevaluate and come around to liking it. I don't know. I mean, it's easy for me to say things like this, but I feel justified in making these statements based on how DOA 5 and 6 have been received. That's kind of how I feel. And yeah, Venus Vacation, like, I'm so glad. I like, for a time I considered buying Extreme 3 because I actually really liked the first game. The second game I only played way after the fact, but they had a lot of annoying grinds and shit. But with DOA Extreme 3, it's like, it has like 20% of the amount of content of the original DOA Extreme. It has like no characters, and it's bullshit. And also it has like none of the characters I actually like are in it. They're still not in Venus Vacation. Like, I'm pretty sure they never added like Tina and Lisa and Christy. Like, it's all like, I don't know, it's all the fucking kids. And there's like 12 new original characters in it or something, probably even more. I can't remember if any of them, I want to say that one of them was made into a character for 6, maybe, but I could be completely misremembering. Venus Vacation is gotcha hell, Extreme 3 is hell in general. That seems to about sum it up. And yeah, like none of the, and, you know, it was cool when Lisa was added in Extreme and then she was in DOA 4 after that. But I don't know. I can't say that a lot of the added characters in Venus Vacation seem very interesting or exciting. But I mean, if they made a new fighting game, I guess it'd be cool if they had some of those, but I don't know. I feel like DOA 5 is a pretty cool game, but as a fan of the series, like there's a lot of things, decisions that they have made and directions they have gone in, and what they have done with games and with the brand. I feel like there's a lot of reasons to be frustrated and annoyed. And it's like, are we ever going to get a DOA 7? Doesn't look likely right now. But hey, We still have DOA 2 to enjoy, right? We have all the old games. We can enjoy those. So let's wrap up on this long ass rant and play some video games. 18 minutes. Alright. Man, I love playing the survival mode and the tag. Like, oh man, the modes are so much fun. So wait, what? The menus are all in English, and if it's not the voice language, I guess it's like maybe subtitles? Well, let's set it to English, and we'll set voices to Japanese, obviously, and put on some... Oh, it's kind of cool. You can get the original, like, attract mode. Your age. All right, let's keep it real. Let's play fair and honest. I'm gonna enter my actual age. My rant's half the reason to be here. I mean, it's fair enough. I appreciate it. Frankly, it's not that I mind ranting. It's more so that it's fucking 1:10 a.m. already, and I have things to do tomorrow, so we can't go all night. Command type default arcade. No way that. Oh, dude, yeah, there's like the analog button support. That's interesting. I guess I know that DOA 3 on Xbox uses analog buttons. I think 4 does as well on 360. Makes sense that they would have done it here, because the PS2 pad also has analog face buttons used by like this game and Metal Gear Solid 3. Those are like the two games I can think of that actually use the analog face buttons. Probably some racing games. Actually, Critical Velocity that we played. I remember now. I had to like fucking jam the X button so hard to go full speed. So there's probably other racing games that use it. The Bouncer. Yeah, I've only played that game like 20 minutes. I want to play that sometime. I played it once after buying it in 2006, and I died and learned that there are no checkpoints or autosaves or anything. You have to manually save. Otherwise, if you die, you have to start over. And I was like, oh boy, I don't want to start over. And I turned the console off, and I never played it again. Not in the sense of like, I'm never playing this again. It's more like, well, let's play something else. And then 15 years passed, and here we are. Can I? All right. Punch. I wonder if I want... I'm not sure about the free step on a situation here, but let's do that. That should work. So I wonder if arcade type command... Whoa, oh. That doesn't make any difference, I guess. Default. I'm no idea what that even means, but I guess I have the manual right next to me, but I can't be bothered to read. TV setting, like screen adjust. Yeah. Oh, that's good enough to me. Kind of a weird font. Other Kojima games using base analog buttons doesn't surprise me too much, I guess. UPS. The memory card thing? Should I save this? Okay, load. I have no idea what this is. New file. User profile system. Viewer. Let's find out what this is together. A ring name, sure. I don't remember this from the Dreamcast version. So I guess this is like a new thing. Viewer edit. Play data. Okay, no, it's just okay. Maybe it's just like a thing that you have to save an extra save file to save your stats as to not waste memory card space, maybe. Seems a little unclear what this, what the purpose of this is, but I mean, I understand. I guess you can take your memory card with you and keep your personal stats, which is, you know, kind of a forward-thinking feature, but doesn't seem to like necessarily add that much. Load pretty nice and quick. Oh man, not a lot of costumes to pick from. I'm trying to remember if there were any like hidden characters or stuff, because you had... Is Bayman not in this, or is he unlockable? Maybe he wasn't. I mean, like I said, it's been so long. Like 2 and 3 definitely kind of blend together for me. But we gotta go with our girl Tina. Wait. Oh, project. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, right, you press up. Actually, I kind of want to see what the... I don't remember exactly what costumes everyone has, like, by default. Yeah, of course, this one. Yeah, classic curio shop owner. Tango's unlockable. You can't place Bayman in story mode. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I think that's... It was like that in 4, too, I guess, where... like the Spartan, whoever else. Wow, this is his default, huh? Rip in peace, Korudaisuke. It's funny, like, I mean, I guess it's like a little arbitrary what costumes get picked at whatever number, but it's kind of funny when you see, like, when oh yeah, he's a bouncer. When you only have the 2 costumes available, like, yeah, Johnny has the same costume in 2 different colors, and some have, like, super, you know, varied costumes. Whichever ones they end up picking, like, oh wow, I don't remember this one at all, as, like, the secondary. It's just kind of funny. Nice 90s edge to it. Yeah, same. Like, it's a little bit boring when you get like 2 just different colors, so you have to unlock the actual different costumes. Yeah, I was never like Lei Fang was never one of my favorite characters. I just never liked her. Like, her animations are so, like, I don't know, her arms and legs just like flailing all over the place. I did like her DOA 1 costume, all right, and she's actually one of the characters. Her new DOA 6 costumes, I think, look awesome. Like her new default, the yellow and white, like top and the tights and whatever. I think it's a cool costume for sure. But yeah, we gotta go our girl Tina. I wish I had different costumes than this, but I mean, I guess this one is a classic. It's not my favorite, but it's all right. Initializing DOA 2 engines. Yeah, so I guess this game only has the 3 holds, like... Oh man, the music. Bringing back memories. But can I... Yeah, I guess I have to use the other button to do, like, free step, whatever. Wow, the camera switching is a bit much. I know on Xbox, if you play on pad, you can like use the analog stick for free run. I wonder if it's probably like this here too. Man, this music. Oh wow, there's only 1 round, huh? No momentum. She's not impressed. Dude, even these little cutscenes and shit, like, what game did shit like this? I mean, was, I say in past tense, as if games do it now. Ah! I don't know the follow-up for that. Oh, I didn't... Smash. Dude, I keep doing it by mistake. It's so weird, like hearing this, the music, it's like, it's so familiar. I know that a lot of the music and stuff has returned in sequels and whatnot, but it's definitely like coming back to me from playing this 20 years ago. Yeah, these little cutscenes, like, oh, it's so good. Ah, fuck it up. I forget, it's like back, forward, and then down, up, or something. Nice, we got a transition at least. I think it's like, isn't back, forward, or fall after that? I forget. Well, we'll do that, I guess. It's completely lifeless, no voice or anything. It still looks damn good. It's crazy to think that this is like a PS2 launch game. That's so cool. Nope. Okay. Alright. Okay, like pretty instant continues, right? Oh, camera control? Yeah, it's so seamless. Love it. Oh yeah, it's all down there, I guess. Yeah, I just want to get the air throw. I guess like a power bomb or something. Yeah, the stage is really, really cool. I mean, it's been so long since I played any of these games, especially like back to back to compare them, but I remember 3 and 4 both having really cool stages. Like with some of the ones with like the indoor environments and stuff with like the low ceilings that you slam into and like the long staircases. I remember the beach stage, I think in 3 was really nice. There's like, you start in some kind of a market thing, you can like knock over a ledge and onto a beach. There's like palm trees with coconuts dropping and everything. I think that was in a few different games. Oh, those 180 camera cuts are not great. It's hella disorienting. Oh, okay. I think it was 3 that had like the aquarium level. It's like kind of similar to one of the Virtua Fighter 4 stages, I think. Oh, okay. Thought that was a high, I guess not. Ah! Yeah, I think we can all agree that 6 is pretty lame as far as stages go. Like, there's some, like, that were... It's not that all stages were terrible, but just, like, on the whole, few real, like, standouts, and just, like, compared to what had come before, it's hardly very impressive. But I like the rooftop stage where there's, like, fireworks and stuff, like, on the ground. I remember the back alley, like, street stage with the dumpsters and the crowds and stuff. Like, that was kind of a cool stage. But it's like, those are pretty mundane locations and pretty low-key. And like, those kind of stages are a nice contrast to stuff like this. But when, you know, there aren't any more exciting stages than that, then yeah, they fall pretty short. Yeah, I feel like there were like multiple stages that just felt like arenas. Actually, I kind of like the ship with the ship's hold, and you come out on the deck and there's like a octopus and stuff. I thought that was like okay, but yeah, you definitely missed the more extravagant kind of multi-tier stages with the knocking off ledges and down staircases and on different platforms and stuff. Like I think 3 is the one that had like the like opera house, whatever, with the giant like spiral staircase. Huh, did you not have the powerbomb here? Because I definitely did the grab in the air. I'm okay with getting dropped down, just wanted to see the transition. Oh, nice, we got the low throw. There's our powerbomb. Yeah, I remember the museum being like something that seems like it would be cool, but it's like a completely deserted cafeteria and a gray staircase, so that's like the entire level. It's pretty shit. Oh, Tengu time. I remember the final boss in DOA 3 being such a nuisance with the bizarre camera angle and all this blur effect. Yeah, I guess this has this too. Oh my god, I don't think this was on the Dreamcast version. I don't remember it. This is like a thing I definitely associate with early PS2. It's just like so fucking obnoxious. But yeah, there's like a similar effect to this on the final boss in DOA 3, and it's horse shit there too. But in that game you also have the weird camera angle, like you're like behind, the camera's like behind your character, and the boss is this little blurry thing at the corner of the screen throwing fireballs and shit at you. I mean, there's like nothing about it was particularly enjoyable. Okay, I didn't even realize I did a counter. That's a very easy thing to do in this game. That's right, there's like 50,000 active frames on the counters, so you can't really whiff punish them. I mean, you can punish... Oh, actually, you can see what type of counter it is. But like, if they whiff it, and they stand still, and then you punch, and you still get caught. I mean, I know that's definitely a thing, like in every DOA, they kind of made the timing window smaller and smaller. Probably a good change. Even back then, I remember being annoyed when you think you have a read, because like, oh, he's going to counter, so I'm not going to do anything, and then I'm going to wait. Obviously, if you have the read, you can do a throw, but it can be really annoying. Oh, that's definitely not there. Oh, okay, the blur disappeared. Also, that was an actual throw escape. That's like very rare to see in DOA, I feel like. Oh, I tried to throw. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I'm dead. What? Oh, I'm dead now. I won't get this. Oh! I don't know why that whiffed. Oh boy, that's a big throw punish. Yeah, not that big damage, honestly. I kind of tried to whiff because I was thinking like, I wonder if I can bait the counter and actually throw punish. But then my attack actually reached. I mean, every attempt takes like 15 seconds, so if I have to use 40 credits here, like in Power Instinct, like that's fine because it's going to take 1/10 of the time. So easy to do counters when you don't mean to do it. Like, I guess that's a difference here. Like, you can just tap the free button. Well, actually, no, we do block, but it generally feels like there's something about the input leniency, I guess. I mean, accidental counters definitely happens a lot in other games, in other DOAs as well, but I'm trying to like block and I just get a counter come out instead. With like the sudden camera angles when he lands the throws with this blur filter, it's like kind of hurting my eyes. This filter, it's not really a filter, the effect. The fact that it affects the UI as well makes it all the worse. Dude, like, how did I not get... Like, he whipped a counter, and I did a grab, and my grab just whiffed. Ah! Dude, why do I get counters every time I try to throw? Like, I do 2 punches to bait him to counter the third attack. And then he does, and then I try to throw him, and I just get a... Whatever happens, I don't connect the throw at least. I was gonna say, that's definitely a punish at least. Trying to mash the follow-up. There we go. Okay, finally. We did it. Oh, this is like... music coming back. Kind of cool that these are all like real time, although it definitely put some limitations on how fancy they could get with it. But I'm pretty impressed with how quick this is loading too, though. Still, it has actual proper cinematic endings. That's really cool. I mean, as far as DOA bosses go, I think Tengu's probably my favorite. Because, 3 had the, whatever the fuck that was just annoying. 4 had, like, Alpha, or whatever, right? The green Cosmic clone. I don't remember what 5 or 6 had, if anything, as far as bosses go. And 1 had Raido. It was like fine, I guess. But yeah, Tengu has like a bit of personality. It's not, you know, the annoying blur effect and shit makes it a bit of an annoying fight, but as a character, as a boss character, he's cool. Very good staff roll here. White on white and light gray background. Man, English voice acting in DOA has always been weird to me. I mean, it's weird in most fighting games, I guess, but I'm sort of surprised / impressed that they tried it as early as this. Because I can't remember. I don't think 3 had English. Well, maybe it did. I do remember DOA Extreme having English voices, but I want to say that's probably where I heard English voices for the first time. Maybe 3 had them and I just made sure to never listen to them. Well, we can stick with this for a little bit longer. I actually really want to mess with survival a little bit. Are we doing all characters? Definitely not. We typically do like one arcade mode playthrough basically, and that's about it. But I usually want to make sure to spend at least a little bit more time with each game than, you know, if it takes 20 minutes to beat. Oh wow, we got 2 costumes. More than I expected. So yeah, I guess it's Bayman, and it's because it's not Hayate, right? Because Ein like Hayate was added in 3, right? Is anyone else missing from the older games? I'm trying to remember. I'm assuming, or maybe it's Tengu, I guess. Yeah, I know Ein is Hayate, but I mean, like, in terms of who's playable. Let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, the cat too. This one was always weird to me. This costume is in DOA 1 as well. I don't really get it. It's a little weird. I can only assume it's like she's a model or whatever, right? Maybe she was in a movie or something and she was a damsel in distress and this is her costume. I don't know. That's the only explanation I got for this. It's weird. I wonder if this game had alternate versions of costumes. I don't think it does. I know that 3 did. Like, if you pick certain costumes with a different button, you got an alternate version. Do a little bit of survival. Have I unlocked all the... I mean, I unlocked everything, I'm pretty sure, in 2 and 3. Most, if not everything, in 4. I mean, I spend a lot of time playing these games. I mean, I would grind out survival mode and shit. I love these modes. I think, honestly, DOA has one of the best survival modes of any fighting game. But I don't remember... how much of what I remember of these modes is present in this one. Most of it, it seems. But I don't quite remember. Oops. I gotta use the free step button. That's kind of awkward. So yeah, the way it works, as you can probably tell, is each time I eliminate someone, they drop an item. And the items can give different stuff. It can give points. It can give health, I think. And at least in DOA 3, you can get an item which immediately unlocks a costume. There might be costumes you can only get that way. Otherwise, costumes, you like if you beat arcade mode or story mode, whatever, you get one costume each time you beat it. And I think maybe some items might give you more health back. And you can get additional items if you get down attacks on the down opponent. They will immediately drop an item. Oh, I'm pretty much dead here. Ah, I try to parry, but... Yeah, I want to say some iteration of this survival mode in some version of DOA had more than one stage. Oh, I love this song. I like this Elena song. But it definitely didn't have... I mean, you could only play... I mean, it's same in tag mode, right? You can only play... Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Survival was always in the arena stage, but... whatever you'd call this. But the tag mode could be played in some other stages. But yeah, like the fact that it's like you have this super seamless feel to it. And yeah, like the item collections. It's the same thing with the Mark of the Wolves on the Neo Geo console version. Had similar survival mode where you, like, where you can make the opponent like drop items. Yeah, I know you can definitely not play with different, you know, playing stages, but you can at the very least get some visual variety. That's what I was thinking of. UPS is like a user profile system, I think it's called. It's basically like saving stats. So landing the down attacks like doesn't happen very often. Ah, boy. Ah, I tried to throw him. Didn't work out. Well, I think we did a little bit better than the first time. This is pretty tough, actually. 5 wins. Okay, we got one more win. Actually, we got less points. So technically, we didn't do as good. Let's try. I'm pretty sure we didn't do it. We didn't do enough, and probably won't do enough to unlock costumes. If you can even do that in this mode. In this, I don't remember. Might as well mess with someone else. What's up, Tack? You're coming into the tail end here. Been going for quite a while. Played through story mode. We're just messing with survival mode because it's a fun mode. Actually, I didn't look just to see if there were options, I guess. I remember liking Ein. Go with the 90s dude. Kind of funny, he does like the ninja pose. Can't remember, was Ein an unlockable character in 3? I think he was, right? Because maybe he was completely removed and they just had Hitomi. I haven't played either 3 or 4 in so long. I need to get 4. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I used to have it back in the day, but basically, my brother and I lived together, and we had a 360. And I think, like, he kept it when I moved, and I bought a 360 of my own and like started my own collection. So none of the games that we own, like he has all of those games. Games that I owned back then, which of course included DOA 4. But I was watching Ice Cream Mikey, who's a pretty good streamer. He's doing a he's playing through every 360 game, or every retail 360 game in chronological order. He's doing Oblivion now, I think. Been doing that for a while. But yeah, DOA 4 being an early game came up. And it was fun to see him play that, because this is like the first time I even saw the game in a long time. And it just like playing this, it made a lot of memories come flooding back. And yeah, it kind of made me want to play that again too. Well, we're getting close to the 30-minute mark, so we'll we got 30 minutes plus a good 18 minutes of ranting about DOA. So I think that's all right. Oblivion is a legendary game. I thought it was a boring ass ugly game. I mean, I'm not interested in that type of game really, but I don't remember when I would have had a chance to play it. Maybe my brother bought it. I remember doing the tutorial and playing another like 20 minutes after that or whatever, and it's just, I don't know, it just does nothing for me. I don't mean to piss on it. If you're a big fan, obviously, that's cool. To each their own. It's just one of those things where it's hard for me to understand why they became such a phenomenon. It's never did a big thing for me. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, this, yes, I remember this. This is the original DOA 2 intro. Oh, dude, we gotta watch this. It's sick that you have the option to like choose which intro you want. Yeah, it's fucking late. But yeah, as we're running out here, we will be back on stream tomorrow with what I sure hope will be the finale of JB Harold Murder Club. We're getting very close to the end. We're getting some shocking revelations at the on the last stream. Depending on how long it'll take to finish that up, we may also take a look at Battle Axe, the new Bitmap Bureau Gauntlet-like. I got the code for that today, so I have it ready to go. Tomorrow's stream, as I mentioned previously, I'm most likely going to change my stream schedule a little bit, so I'm going to move my Saturday streams from 3 p.m. European time to, well, either earlier or later. I think tomorrow we'll still go by the standard 3 p.m. starting time, with the caveat that I have some errands I have to run tomorrow, so I may be a little bit late. I'll try to keep you all posted on Twitter and Discord. Oh yeah, the Kasumi group clone. Right, that was the thing, like, in the story. You face Kasumi as, like, yeah. That's, like, the alpha, whatever, I guess, but she wasn't, like, a standalone character in this. Hachi60, thank you for the follow. Team Noodle also following, like, an hour ago, I guess. Not sure what's happening with maybe my alerts aren't quite playing. If you are following, though, I appreciate it. Dude, this intro is so fucking long. I guess it's just showing a bunch of story scenes. Oh, this stage is sick. Oh, 3 is... I was gonna say there was the stage with, like, the cliffs, the like, infinite stages. Maybe that was in 3. Actually, that might have been in 4, even. That was a cool stage. Man, DOA is good. Anyway, yeah, I need to go to bed and get some sleep, because I have shit to do tomorrow. But, yeah, this has been another super fun versus fighting game viewer request stream. I know, yeah, let me actually do this right now. We're going to mark this as complete. We have completed the community challenge. And we are going to set up a new... I'm not going to do it right now, but I will set up a new community challenge for the Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game bonus stream number 4. And it's up to you guys to raise the necessary funds, the fight tax, to make that happen. But we'll check in on that tomorrow. So thank you very much for hanging out and keeping me company and picking very fun games for me to play. I hope you all have a nice rest of your Friday night or whatever. Well, I guess it's late enough that it's Friday night pretty much everywhere, right? Except for where it's already Saturday. It's Saturday here, even. Whatever. Have a good next 12-something hours until I'm back on stream. I'll see if someone else is streaming and send you their way. Take care. Thank you, and see you next.